Bye. The BRN goes worldwide at 6 a.m. Eastern.
Attention, BRN affiliates. Showtime in 90 seconds. Showtime in 60 seconds. "45 seconds. "30 seconds. The show will start in 15 seconds, and this is your last audible warning.
Previously on the Bubba the Love Sponge show.
Okay, well maybe I can sell Tamach.
Only to make Macho Man. Only to make Macho Man. He would do something to it to make it blow up. No.
Well, when it breaks down next week, he can give it to me, and I'll use it for down payment for the 2026 GT500 with the 1,400 horsepower.
Okay, and if you get sick next week, you can call one of your doctor friends in the Mustang Club to help take care of you.
You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge show.
Broadcast rights for the Bubba the Love Sponge show have been granted to this station by the Bubba Radio Network and is intended solely for the enjoyment of our listening audience. Any rebroadcast, retransmission, or other use of this production without the express written consent of the Bubba Radio Network is prohibited.
I apologize for the delay of getting on the air. About what? A minute? Usually a minute. Probably about a minute late. Don't like to hang you out too long with a bunch of stupid intro music. Now, back in the day, when I was in the Power Pig, I would just play, music to be a dick. Knowing that there's just no way you would turn the dial because there was nothing else better than hearing my vagina caper. Remember that?
Yes.
I would play it for here it is right here.
You'd play it for 5-6 minutes, I feel like.
Yeah, sometimes. This is it. When I was in the Power Pig at night, I'd just play this. And I'd be back eating a Burger King and, have naked chicks in the studio rubbing their vaginas all over. I'm just like, we were just going crazy.
Well, as a kid, that was
And then
what
it was
I
like,
waited for.
hold on, man. This radio show is interrupting the party that I'm having in the studio, but I better go on the air. And then, like, you'd hear this for a minute, and then you hear, like, Bubba the Love Sponge, Power Pig. Homie with the big baloney. Don't think about calling the station up complaining. My dad owns it. Little bitch. If you're under 18, don't even think about calling me up. Because I'll call you a fetus until you go to bed, ask how big your mom's knockers are. Little bastards. Got Rhonda and Trixie in here from 2001 Space Odyssey. Say hi, bitch. Hi. How about you two start making out? It's Lesbian Tuesday. Just start getting real sloppy with it. You know, you got to go way over the top. Because we're on the radio. There is no visual effects. So you just got to really tongue each other down. Okay. That's right.
We took a trip to 1998 to start the show today.
Yeah. Well, just because I'm so scattered with just the barrage of ideas you guys were hitting me with for the opening of the show and for the after show. I mean, we were actually doing an after show in here in the studio while talking about what type of show we were going to do after the show. Like, we were getting into which we're
going to call out all the drama queen listeners that we have.
And like Rhett. Well, let me just start with this. Macho Man, are you okay, my friend? You seem to be. I feel like, Macho Man, the radio show is your therapy in life. And that everything that you keep inside as a man, because you don't talk very much, you're kind of to yourself. And then, recently you've really been opening up and getting very, judgy about Dan's truck, calling him a douche.
See, we were supposed to not talk about that anymore.
Calling him a douche, and then all this Trump stuff. You're a big Trumper. We know that.
No Mount Plaisir, $20. Dr. Dan Fun.
I feel like this is stuff that you might want to talk to your friends about, but you don't talk much.
I have no friends.
There you go. So, you'd love to be able to tell somebody about Trumpy Trout, but you don't have that many friends. You and Jacob's about your only friend, maybe Woody. I don't even know if I'm a friend or Bruce, but this is stuff. Trumpy Trout is what you'd like to talk to your friends about, but since you don't communicate that well with people, then we are your therapy. This is how you can get your Trumpy Trout out, by giving it to me. To talk about on the show.
Well, I thought it was a good idea for merch. Do Bubba Trout.
No, Mach, you stick to wiring stuff up. Let me stick to trying to think about potentially what type of merchandise the Bubba Army P1s may purchase, okay? I think, you know what? The Bubba Army would purchase it, and they'd use the mouth for something other than for it to, act like Donald Trump. They would be having, you know what? It would be
no one's mounting
Bubba,
that fish.
It would be the Bubba Glory Hole.
That was the gimmick, yeah. That's why I brought it up.
Oh, maybe. Okay, well, there you go. You didn't say that. You didn't say maybe you might want to make this a piece of merchandise so that your listeners can stick their penises in your mouth and mouth F you every time, they're listening to the show or they're mad. Yeah, I want to get mouth effed. I mean, I'd love to have a guy
like a Bubba-faced fleshlight.
By the way, I got brand new Bubba Army knives coming out, so I'd love to have a guy flip out his Bubba Army knife and use it to open a box or whittle something down in front of his friend. His friend might say, "Wow, but Bubba's got knives now." Yeah, well, I never really liked him, but that's a pretty cool knife. Maybe I'll get one. Okay, that's way better, and we're gonna be offering those soon. Then hey Jimmy, what are you doing? Well, you can come over in a little bit, but I'm right now mouth effing my favorite radio personality. Oh, you are? Yeah. Bubba the Love Sponge? Mm-hmm. I listen to him every morning. Yeah, I know. He's my favorite. Well, I used to like him, but now I hate him, and I've joined various websites saying how much I hate him, but I listen to every show, and I throw fits, which, by the way, that's what today's after show is going to be. It's going to be the Bubba Army Bitch Show.
What does that mean?
We're going to go through all the people
that take.
All the people that have been fans over the years, and in some instances, really, really, really high-level fans, but for whatever reason now, they're mad at us, or they hate us, or they do songs. I mean, it's just the Bubba Army in itself, they're the best. But Lummy, you get these Bubba Army members that sometimes want to make it about them or just cause some type of drama rather than just to listen to the show, like the show, and, you got to somehow make it about yourself.
There's people that want to be consulted about decisions. There's people that are mad that they're not getting enough attention. There's so many different things. So
so we're going to get into all that on the after show. And I got to tell you, Rhett, I wish you would participate like that all the time. I mean, I usually come to you, and you're like Eeyore from Winnie the Pooh. I always feel like you're mad at me. I always do.
I get the same feeling from him.
You choose to feel that way. I don't know what I do or say to make you feel that way.
No.
Yeah.
I'm calling you out because even Dan said, yeah, I get that feeling from him.
I feel like he hates me when he walks in the room.
So you can't. Hold on.
We working or we shooting?
We're shooting.
We're shooting?
We're shooting.
Last time I participated at that level, we had a couple of different conversations, so I have chosen not to participate at that level.
Yeah, but
because I was told that I am not at that level.
Oh, well, Jesus. You know what? You're as bad as the Bubba Army. My Lord, if we can't get along amongst us five, then how in the hell can we expect, all the Bubba Army to get along if we can't even get along?
We do get along.
No, you just said that for whatever reason you feel you shouldn't participate on certain levels when I ask you specifically every day
there's
what's
a reason
on your mind. Well, but there can't be a reason.
There is a reason. I just gave you the reason.
We're going to have to talk about this privately. Right. We'll talk about this privately.
This got moved to an off-air conversation.
Because I think it's going to end up way too shooty. I really do. I think it's going to end up way too shooty, and it's going to go from a little jovial thing now to a real serious thing that could cause, kind of catastrophic morale damage is what I'm thinking. So I think that we handle this shooty, and we fix it shooty. And then, if we want to come back and talk about our conversation on the air, we could, or we could just fix it and move on and make the show better. I think that's what we'll do. So anyway, Macho Man, you
just to quote the great Drew Garabo, do you think there's any dirtfoot morons that are going to spend their last $60 on this Trumpy trout?
Yes, it has 18 different phrases.
Hold on.
18.
So, Macho Man, I feel like you want to roll around life telling people about the Trumpy trout, but we're your only friends, and so now you've asked me to tell the people about Trumpy trout, and this is what you think is cool. Or are you giving me the Trumpy trout for what reason? To one, because you think it's cool. Two, you want to make it a new merchandising item where it's my face and people are, putting their penises in my mouth.
No, it's ridiculous. That's why I brought it up.
Okay, so there you go. But see, you didn't tell me that earlier.
So Dan will buy one next week.
So, Mach, can I tell you something? Dan's got very thick skin, but why are you always taking swipes at him? Like you take swipes at Dan nonstop. His truck's for douches. Like Dan, why are you taking swipes at Dan? Just asking. Because I think Dan...
Because I feel he brought a stealth cold in last week, and I got it now.
His stealth what?
Cold.
He's sick, Dr. Dan.
He feels like
I got him sick.
Yeah,
I'm the one. I can never get sick. I don't carry germs. I fix germs,
Not only this, Mach. Man, are you drinking stupid pills in the morning? Because if you did have a cold, the one dude that could write you a script and take care of you without having to go down to the doctor or the convenience clinic and pay the copay and see some guy you don't even know and then go down to the pharmacy and you beg for a prescription. Dr. Dan can just write you up right now and you get heat with him.
No, he's spreading Wuhan virus all over this place, Bub. I saw him with the Petri dish, in the back studio over the weekend.
Who, me?
Oh, yeah.
I'm trying to get everybody sick. I'm sabotaging the whole thing.
Anyway, Mach.
No, dude, Mach, I can treat your sickness. I can tow your car, whatever you need.
Dan, you're not helping.
No, this is great. I love this. I love a couple of guys that are going back and forth about cars because I don't know anything about it. So I just like being on the sidelines. I feel like a man just watching.
This is car penis talk.
I love it.
It's like who's got the bigger car penis?
And Dr. Dan, would you buy a Trumpy trout?
No,
nobody would.
No one would, dude. I wouldn't buy the fish on the wall either. None of those things are all annoying.
Macho Man, we did
it. Alarm. It's like those. It might as well have a cuckoo clock. You know what I mean? Who buys those
Hold
anymore?
on, be quiet. This is what Macho Man sent this to Lummy to send to me for possible content for today's show. So let's pay some homage to what Macho Man wanted us all to watch.
Now a message from the...
And Macho Man has said that he sent it to me as a merchandising idea for the Bubba Army. So here we go. Picture this being me.
Now a message from the 45th President of the United Ponds of America.
Let's make fishing great again, okay?
He's here. Everyone's favorite fish, Trumpy Trout.
No one has ever seen a fish like me.
Trumpy Trout is an animatronic talking fish with a big personality.
I am the hugely bigliest fish in the pond.
Watch his fins flap and his large mouth move as he makes speech after speech in...
Can I ask one question for a friend? Is this a shoot?
Yeah. It looks like it would feel good, too.
No, is this a spoof, or is Trumpy Trout really a thing?
I think it's both.
High fidelity sound.
Some bass.
Is there a way to order?
Yeah,
trumpytrout.com. Fish, crazy fish, criminal fish,
$60 and $10 shipping.
This was actually on television, yes.
Yeah, it is on
But
Newsmax.
some bass are good fish, and I only love some of them.
Mount him to your wall or use the
Rumble ads are
built-in
getting out of hand.
stand to display him proudly.
Oh, you don't even have to put him on the wall. If you want him desktop Willie, you can have him right there. You know what I'm saying?
For quickening
your
the
desk.
access.
Now you'll never miss a Trumpy Trout rally.
I'm building a new pond, and the bass will pay for it.
Set him to motion activated to surprise his fans. Fans.
My fins are big. I have the biggest fins. No fish have fins like me.
Or turn him on and let his inspiring
Is there any way to turn him off?
words delight the crowd.
All the fish love Trumpy. They just love me.
Catch Trumpy Trout for yourself or someone you love.
I'm not sure anymore,
they
Bubba.
can
I'm not sure if this is. I don't know if this is real anymore.
It looks like you could, use it other ways.
but they can't. They just can't.
It looks like a big vagina.
That's the next OnlyFans account where a guy that's dressed up in Go Kamala Harris.
I don't think it's deep enough.
Shirts, having his way with Trumpy Trout. If you're like a 4 or 5 incher like most of us guys in, that's probably right where you need to be, right?
Yeah.
Treat yourself to this limited edition Trumpy Trout.
I mean, look at that. I mean, that's very appealing.
Do they have Christmas music going on in the background?
Yeah. I realize that the election will be over, and you can very well be, and if he loses, what are they worth? I mean,
Exactly.
Trumpy Trout's only worth anything if he wins. Right now, Trumpy Trout's worth something because he might win.
Oh, Trumpy Trout doubles if he wins, Bubba. It's a collector's item.
Yeah, but if he loses, man,
you're out.
I mean, they're somewhere in I don't know, Cambodia being used for frisbees or something.
Well, then they'll turn them all into the commie catfishes.
$59.99. It comes with your official Make Fishing Great Again certificate of authenticity. Order right now and we'll instantly upgrade you to the deluxe version with desktop stand and Trumpy Trout jingle free.
He is the greatest trout without a doubt, the biggest fish.
And for even more fun.
Oh my God! This is the only thing that makes me feel better about myself is if indeed this is not real. If this is real, and I just sat through this, and there's actually people that are going to buy this for $60. You know what? Our country is so in trouble.
Just set the $60 on fire, or send it to us if you're thinking about getting this.
Set yourself on fire.
Yeah.
If you're thinking about buying Trumpy Trout, go ahead and set yourself on fire. There, I said it. 10 people in Zephyr, Florida, set themselves on fire based on radio personality's suggestion, saying that if you would actually think about buying Trumpy Trout, you might as well set yourself on fire.
Now, Bubba, I make very poor financial decisions, but I just seeing somebody spending their last $60 that they're supposed to use for their electric bill or their food and to buy a Trumpy Trout.
I mean, $60 for some family is a couple meals. You know what I'm saying? Like if you were, if you went out and bought some 4 boxes of macaroni and cheese and some hot dogs and some buns and some potato chips. You could that could be dinner for tonight. I mean, that's white Trizash dinner, right? Hot dogs, potato chips, and some dip and some baked beans, maybe.
Yeah,
it's a party.
I mean, how many things of hot dogs and baked beans can you buy for $60? I mean,
probably one pack these days, Bubba. But I get what you're saying.
No, what I'm saying, you could probably feed a family of 4 on $60 if you were getting ramen noodles and just not eating fancy, but eating as cheap as you possibly can. You could probably get 3 to 4 meals for $60.
Yeah.
At all, if you go to Aldi, you know what I'm saying? I mean, like if you go to Sam's Club or Aldi and you really buy the Economo stuff, you could pay. I'm sure a family of 4 might be able to eat for a week on $60.
Probably could.
Discount when you buy more than one.
We got the Shoreline Secure. No bass in this pond.
Supplies are...
I want to know who the investment company or the people that actually went to market with this.
Well, this is from the makers of the Trumpy Bear.
Oh.
I sent you the Trumpy Bear for
Limited
2020.
Oh, so and the Trumpy Bear was last election?
Yeah.
Oh.
I missed the Trumpy Bear.
No, this one was a little more notable.
Yeah,
I remember
Trumpy
this being
Bear.
more popular.
This one, because this one was only $40.
Well, not only that, but a bear is just instantaneously cooler than a trout.
Right.
I come when the trumpet sounds. I am the storm, the great American grizzly. Introducing the original Trumpy Bear, the fearless, super plush American grizzly. Trumpy Bear was born June 14th, Flag Day. Just find the secret zipper and pull out the flag blanket.
Oh my God.
That's awesome. I'd rather have a flag and a bear than a trout.
If Trumpy Bear is just a bear, that's not nearly as cheese dick as having a singing fish at you.
Betsy Ross didn't die so we could carry a flag and a bear.
True. But what I'm saying is they're not trying to go to the gimmick side where they get some comedian that does his best Donald Trump impersonation and then, they have to record. I mean, just think of the logistics. You got a bear that you sew up and put a special outfit on. Then you got a special hidden compartment in the back that you throw a flag back there. Okay, that's one thing. But to manufacture the Trump trout, I mean, you got to get a guy that read all the lines and put it on some cheap, like recordable, like some cheap replay made in China.
You're saying this is easier to go to market with?
Yeah, you can go to market with Trump Bear but this with the Trump trout, and just it looks like it involves far more putting together, and you have to get the guy to record the stuff down, and then you got to get the unit. You got to get all of the guy saying his Trump lines onto some kind of very, very economical playback system, right? That little piece of plastic that's got a little speaker in it that has 3 AA batteries in the back. Here's the difference. Trumpy trout requires batteries, and I'm sure that Trumpy Bear was just a stuffed ass bear that laid in the corner.
Well, Bubba, in response to the Trumpy trout, the Kamala Harris campaign said they're going to be dropping the fleshlight on October 15th.
Ooh.
That would work.
Yeah.
If her face, was her along with her mouth wide open.
Yes,
Hell
they're
yeah.
offering 3 options.
Listen, I'm going to be honest with you. As a person that's going to probably vote for Trump over Kamala, if I was a consumer, I think every one of you dudes would probably, regardless of your political affiliation, would probably agree that we would, all of us, Republican or Democrat, if we were going to be true to the game and truly, truly be honest, I think we would use the Kamala fleshlight before we would use the Trumpy Bear or the Trumpy Trout.
Oh, definitely.
Friday night.
Yes. Especially if it was Kamala's face from 30 years ago.
I'm just saying, like, if I'm Friday night in the carriage house by myself watching whatever the hell Dan might be watching, and he looks up and he sees on one corner, he sees the Trumpy Bear, and on the wall, he sees the Trumpy Trout, and then he has the Kamala, 20 years ago, hot fleshlight with her mouth wide open. What does Dan use first? I'm using the Kamala fleshlight.
Yeah, she's burping up milk.
Dan, okay. I mean,
And wrap yourself in the red, white, and blue for comfort and
burping up milk. Okay.
warmth. Show your patriotism and proud.
And zip and break your neck while trying to climb your. I mean, obviously, the Trumpy Bear, Dan, didn't have any lawyers, because if you're a lawyer,
this is what Hamas is doing to our bears. I'm surprised we're promoting it like this.
Flying them upside down.
Yeah.
But if you own the rights to Trumpy Trout and you're taking it to your attorneys to look at it for the final time before you go to air with it, I'm telling you right now, Jay Diaco is saying, Listen, I think I'd cut out the part where he's on top of the flagpole because that's insinuating or asking people to potentially climb a ladder and, and put it up, zip tie it up there, which could potentially cause them to fall off the ladder and sue us because they got the idea to climb the ladder and put Trumpy Bear from our commercial. Right? I mean, Dan, people that are trying to sue will stretch that far. Know ambulance chasers.
Oh yeah, they were
could
influenced by the commercial.
They could get a little boutique, ambulance chasing law firm to take that case, right?
Oh, definitely.
Sue Trumpy Bear.
Oh, yeah.
Trumpy Bear had $1 million of receipts, but had to pay out $942,000 in Atwood, Indiana, from Billy Joe Bob that slipped off the ladder while zip tying Trumpy Bear to the 40-foot flagpole outside, right underneath his Confederate flag.
Yeah, that'd be a tough one.
We display Trumpy on Flag Day and on any American holiday. Trumpy can even honor your own family heroes.
God bless America, and God bless Trumpy Bear.
Trumpy Bear sits proudly at the front of
Hold on. You're Johnny Biker, and you're hanging out with the boys on the Saturday night bike ride, and you stuff your Trump. I would kick that motorcycle over.
That's the
Imagine
problem.
being the dead veteran's son, and you see they honored you with a Trumpy Bear.
Yeah, we're in a Memorial Day parade honoring the people that died for our country, and we got Trumpy Bear up here. Get the hell out of here. I'd kick that bike over immediately.
The motorcycle for all the world to see.
With my MAGA 47 hat on.
That looks like you, Bubba.
Loves to cruise with his...
Man, nothing... It does kind of look like me. It does. But nothing screams. Nothing screams. Nothing. Nothing in the world. Nothing in the world screams, I am a big fat loser in life, when you on the back of your Harley don't have some hot chick, with some big jugs and some Daisy Dukes holding on to you, but instead you're riding alone and your only companion is Trumpy Bear smash into your front windshield fairing.
You don't think Gene Lasker could look badass with a Trumpy Bear?
No.
Brother.
I'm a former Marine.
Oh, look at this guy.
He's
proud to have Trumpy Bear ride by my side.
I'm proud.
Once a Marine, always a Marine.
Everyone knows Trumpy Bear loves to go to the golf course.
I ride with Trumpy Bear. He makes my golf game great again. Thank you, Trumpy Bear.
Yeah. Hold on. Trumpy Bear's getting his hair combed.
We style his trademark hair and place him in
what
his
does Trumpy Bear hump you in the middle of the night?
Toughest guys.
What if Trumpy Bear they need to have Trumpy Bear turn into the what was the movie with Seth Rogen and Ted. Ted 1 and 2. Remember
Mark Wahlberg.
No, Mark.
Seth MacFarlane.
Yeah. Seth MacFarlane and Mark Wahlberg were in. Was it called Ted?
Yeah, they made a few of them. I think
They made a series. It was actually pretty good too.
Actually, that was pretty funny.
Yes.
Like that bear was funny.
He was a good bear.
That was
everybody loves a crass talking bear,
but this bear here. Come on, man. The commercial actually should have Ted sitting beside him and be like, listen, look at this stuffed piece of absolute crap. Get the hell off of me, Trumpy Bear. You want to get high together? Get the hell off of me. Ted was a cool bear. This bear sucks. Well, hold on. It is better than, I guess.
Love Trumpy Bear.
If I was to
When America is great, business is great.
Put a black guy in there.
When business is great, I am great. I love you, Trumpy Bear.
Holy hell.
I am an Army veteran. I am proud to
It's Rudy Giuliani after chemo.
own the Trumpy Bear, and I will always be proud to be an American.
Order the Super Plus Trumpy Bear for only 2 payments of $19.95.
Let me, is there any way that you can...
And receive a...
that you can Google Trumpy Bear profits?
Yeah,
special certificate of authenticity.
I can't. It won't let me.
I've been trying to look for it.
It won't let me out of it. I'm trying to get out of it.
Don't miss out.
Can't escape.
I'm hitting escape, and it won't do nothing. Once you are committed to the Trumpy Bear infomercial, it does not let you go.
A piece of American history. Order
Let
now.
me say Trumpy Bear profits.
Now for only 2 payments of $19.95. Trumpy, the most...
$40?
Yes.
For Trumpy Bear?
Oh, that's better than the fish.
Yeah, but there's a flag.
Order now.
You get a free flag.
She should have had Trumpy Bear buried between her legs and have the Trumpy Bear just going to town on it.
But this is why I feel like it's so unserious, is because you've got him set up on like a memorial situation there, where it's like you're honoring somebody that died, and then you put Trumpy Bear there.
I mean, I'm just saying, like, was Trumpy Bear a thing?
Oh, it was a thing, and one website said it's sold over. It's sold over 10,000, but it's not giving like the exact numbers. Just said over 10,000 sold.
Over 10,000
sold. Yeah,
that's not that many.
No,
they weren't able to sucker.
They took those profits and put it into the trout.
They went to the trout, yeah.
You don't think Trumpy Trout could get the
So
same
don't miss your chance to hook the greatest fish of all time.
Hold on.
Oh, come
now they
on.
got Trumpy Trout arriving at a movie premiere in the back of a limo.
Supplies are limited, so don't miss your chance to hook the greatest fish of all time.
I am the greatest trout, and there is no doubt.
This is a limited edition collectible from Top Dog.
I got to see if there's a 1-800 number because I'm calling.
Correct.
You know, a lot of times when they're selling to old timers, they'll still include an 800 number because grandma can't, get on the computer.
You would think for this one there'd be.
Order now at TrumpyTrout.com. That's TrumpyTrout.com. Now a message.
All right.
From the 45th president of the United Ponds.
I'm sorry, what's that, Macho Man?
We need to get the outtakes from the voice guy that cut that.
I got a phone number for you as well.
Do you right now?
Yeah.
All right, go ahead.
You ready?
Hold on here. Yes, go ahead.
1-800-590-5538.
All right.
Are we ordering some?
No, I'm just going to mess with her. So everybody shut up.
Hello, and thank you for calling to catch yourself a Trumpy Trout. The funniest trout ever.
Thanks. I'll take it from here. To ensure the best customer service, this call may be recorded. To place your order, say order or press 1 now. To check. Great. Now you can catch your very own limited edition Trumpy Trout for just $59.99 plus $9.99 shipping and handling.
$70.
Each Trumpy Trout comes with an official
limited
Make
edition
Fishing
collectible.
Great Again fishing license and a certificate of authenticity. And remember, when you
Fishing
order
license.
today, we'll instantly upgrade you to the deluxe Trumpy Trout with a desktop stand absolutely free. Just say or key in how many you'd like today.
Oh, say 4.
Sorry, I didn't get that. Tell you what, we'll just put you down for 1 Trumpy Trout. Let's continue.
That's
now we'll
horrible.
get your name,
Yeah.
along with your billing and shipping information. I would like to quickly check our phone directory to see if we have your current address. Please wait a moment.
I wonder if they have actual people.
We will now collect your full first and last name. It is important to say and spell your full name
talk to a
correctly, or
representative.
we will be unable
Smash
to
the
process
zero
your
button.
order. After the tone, please clearly say and spell your full name. Okay, you recorded. If the spelling of your name is clear
There you
and
go.
accurate, say yes.
Yes.
If you are calling from Canada, please press the star key. Otherwise, after the tone, please clearly say or key. We are sorry, but at this time we are unable to process orders outside of the continental United States. We apologize for any inconvenience. Thank you so much for your call and have a great day. Goodbye.
I got a customer service phone number if you want to try and get a real person.
Yeah, let's do that after the commercials, all right?
Okay, I'll send it.
If you want 24/7 on-demand Bubba and the crew, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com.
Right now.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be back after this.
What's up, Kate Powers?
Send it to you.
Thank you. Man, I don't hear many bad Trump impressions, but that one is horrible.
Yeah, it was the worst.
Big Buck. Mr. Stevens. One. What's up, Joe Ma? Neil Montplaisir. Thank you. That was me.
Oh, I guess her Trumpy Bear was made in China.
What's that?
What hurt the sales of the Trumpy Bears? They investigated it, and it was made in China.
Looks like we were talking about it.
People stopped buying it.
What's up, Big Blakey? Thank you, T. Barrington.
Hi, YouTube. This motherfucker turned on. No wonder the motherfucker's been turned off. My keyboard's been turned the fuck off. 700 people. 116 on the motherfucking. Like button. Missing children.
Joe Plazuski. Brianna Jr., right? Back of the dog. This was a long morning. Chris TNT. Snows up, slow down.
The dog. Bros. I mean, we had 84 months. Good morning, Jen on one. Some out of bus Travis. Thank you. I'm going to call you the police.
Whoops. I'm going to call you the police. Roberto Perez. Binzer. Oh my God. And Mike. Justin Healer.
I just died in your arms tonight.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show, listener supported via PayPal, Venmo, and Cash App, all at the Bubba Army. Now returns.
Hello, the Bubba the Love Sponge show, quickly with Dr. Dan. Just I'd like to help Dan as best I can with his business. Obviously, we promote Diaco Law. If you get in a car wreck or a personal injury, you can call 1-SOS
888 SOS Firm.
888 SOS Firm. And then, of course, Dan, world famous plastic surgeon. That's 4-8s and Diacos. 4-8s and Diacos. Dan now has a new procedure that he just got. It's the machine that does all the work. It's not really. I mean, the technicians are unbelievable, Dan, but it's not old school where a person was actually doing all of the work. Now the machine does the majority of the hard stuff.
The stuff that needs to be consistent and precise.
Right. But it used to be back in the day, I don't know, 10 years ago, 7 years ago, they would actually, a technician or a doctor would actually have to cut out a strip of your back hair, back where you're really thick in the hair for guys that are thinning on top or have male pattern baldness or need some hair restoration, thinning, whatever. They usually had to go back into the very back by your short meat and harvest a stripped out and then put it in where you were bald, right?
Right. And then that strip would have to heal, and that was painful, and it was a scar that you could always see, especially like when you went swimming, which is, pretty prevalent in Florida.
Right. So the new way is, let's just be intellectually honest. A friend of ours went to which would now be considered your competition. I don't want to mention the guy's name, but a very close friend of ours was interested in doing some hair restoration. They went to which now is your competition because you got the same machine. And our friend came back and said, Dan, because our friend's always looking out. Mm-hmm. And our friend was like, Dan, because our friend's familiar with your business. You know, you make. I would say. Would you say the percentage of people that go to your place would be 70-30 female?
90-10.
90-10.
Maybe higher.
90-10. There's just not a lot of things. Although there's a lot of things you could offer a man. The average man who's got a little bit of a bigger nose and get a rhinoplasty, he'll just live with his big nose.
Yes.
Right?
Yeah,
and
a lot of times.
The guy that's a little bit heavier, could they maybe use some liposuction or whatever? He'll just live with being a little bit heavier. Women are built differently. They want to look better, and there's more things that women can do with you, starting with, what you're most renowned for, which is your boobs.
Right. And women are more likely to get plastic surgery than men.
That's what I'm just
the way
saying.
It is. Absolutely.
Just the way it is. Because there's really not a lot of things, maybe a little Botox, but there's not a lot of things that we really can't. Like if, we got a few wrinkles on our forehead.
I think guys get lipo too.
Yeah, but men do care about their hair.
Yes.
They really do. Like it's the one thing, like their hair and their penis seems to be what men care the most about.
And I think nose is third place.
Yeah, that or teeth. Every dude wants at least some decent chiclets. And having some decent chiclets really don't cost a lot nowadays. If you got some jacked up teeth, as long as you keep them clean and stay on top of, maybe getting them clean once a year.
And floss. Please floss. It saves your teeth.
Yeah, exactly. Or rinse with a gum deal. People don't realize that most teeth issues start at the gum.
Mm-hmm.
Like most teeth issues start because you've not taken care of your gums.
And flossing is the one way you can simply take care of your gums. It takes less than a minute a day. Try to do it twice a day, and your teeth will last.
Uncle Eric, $50.
Yeah, for real, because here's what I've been told by my dentist, that not only does it get all stuff out that a toothbrush cannot, but it also stimulates your gum by running that floss over it. It irritates your gum a little bit, and your gums are one of the very few things that when they rejuvenate themselves, they rejuvenate themselves stronger or better. I don't know if you've ever heard of that philosophy, Dan, that when your gums rejuvenate themselves, like for instance, if you broke your arm, well, if your bone grows back together, I don't think a lot of times it grows back better than it was.
It's interesting, because bones can grow back in relation to their stress. So one of the reasons that they now have you walking earlier than you used to is because that pressure on the bone helps it heal a certain way and makes it stronger.
So I think and I'm not a dentist, and I could be wrong, but I think I remember my dentist telling me that one of the reasons why you floss is because when you irritate your gum and your gum heals itself, it heals itself stronger.
That makes sense.
So anyway, floss your teeth. But anyway, Dan, so our buddy comes to we were at lunch together, and he said this to you. Dan, I'm telling you right now, you need to buy one of these machines. And he lifted his ball cap up and he goes, look at and he showed us where he had got his stuff done 6 weeks ago. Now, you and I didn't know that he had did it. So he takes his hat off and we're like, wow, Fred, that looks good as hell. And Dan starts asking more questions, and Dan actually gets up and starts looking at his head and said, where did they harvest from? And the guy shows him where he harvests from.
6 weeks later, you couldn't see the harvest sites.
Right.
They're completely healed.
So Dan's kind of keeping up on his friend's progress, and it's involving this one particular machine because the guy that took a picture of the machine and like the serial number and the man, because there's some times where the technician isn't in there, so our buddy took pictures of the machine. And he said, Dan, here's the machine.
You got to get it.
You got to get this machine. I've already Googled it, and, it can pay for itself relatively quickly, and it's just a money maker. It's just really, really has some good margins as far as being labor intensive. You know what I'm saying? Dan, I know you make a lot for a boob job, but that's very labor intensive.
Right.
They have to come to the studio, they have to get diagnosed, and then they have to do all the pre-op stuff.
And put to sleep.
And then you got to meet him at a whole new facility. You got to get an anesthesiologist. You got to rent out a whole big room with nurses and all this kind of deal. The person has to go there. You do the procedure. You then have to see them the next day. And then for the next, 2-3 months, you're constantly having them back in the office, looking at them, make sure they're setting right, make sure they're not doing encapsulations, making sure they're doing their boob squeezing exercises.
Exactly.
Right? So,
it's a lot of work.
You got to see this average. You probably have to see the average breast augmentation person 10 times in a year.
That first year, it's probably 8 to 10.
Right.
Yeah, I agree.
So that's involving your time. That's each one of those, is just more labor intensive for said procedure. But the way I understand it is this machine. You walk in here and you look at the dude and you draw some stuff. Okay, we need to do 2,500 here. We need to do 2,500 here. You have, because you've been trained. You size the guy up.
Map it out.
Kind of make the diagnosis.
Draw
as to how many, where you're taking from, where you're harvesting from, where you're implanting, and approximately how many numbers. Right.
Mm-hmm.
The technician then. That's been trained, not just your average girl, that there's also your esthetician, but the company actually sends technicians. Like, they're not anybody Dan hired. They're the company. Like, they... they have a recommended list, but I hire them. They're out of it. Yeah, they stay out of it. It's interesting. Okay. But they
it's
have
the opposite of that.
But they have a list of people that have qualified to be
approved
right.
contractors.
So these girls just couldn't have they had to probably go to the facility or have their work inspected.
Yeah, they've been trained with these people.
Right.
They understand the machine. They understand they've been trained by these people.
And the machine can do what? 1 or 2 a day?
1 or 2 a day, yeah. I mean, we're doing a big one today, a 2,500 graft one. So it's going to be an all day work.
Right. So our buddy, who had unbelievable success with this machine, gives Dan a heads up. Dan buys the machine, gets trained on it, and now he's doing hair restoration for men, just finally offering a decent ticket. Dan, you only make so much money on Botox, right?
Right, exactly.
You can only make,
and everyone's doing Botox,
right? That's what I'm saying. Like,
right.
You can only make $102 on Botox. Like,
Yeah, you're not making a lot on Botox.
Right. I mean, you're not paying.
It's almost a service. It's like gas at a convenience store.
You're not paying your nurse's salary on your Botox profits.
No.
So you finally got something. This has got great margins and it has great success. And more importantly, except for, I don't think you're getting thin up top.
No, I'm not.
Yeah.
Luckily.
Yeah, Lemmy's got a nice hair.
Lemmy's not, but I'm a candidate.
Mm-hmm.
Mach is probably a candidate.
Mm-hmm.
Rhett, Mike, no, Rhett's not a candidate. Jesus Christ, his hair is the thickest I've ever seen.
I think I'm even a candidate.
Oh, yeah, I'm sure you are. You are.
And then you don't necessarily have to shave your head bald either to do it. The harvest sites have to be shaved, but where you put it doesn't necessarily have to be shaved. So it could be done on women too, and a lot of women have a problem with hair loss.
Really?
Yes, a lot more than you think.
We have a screen name named Donna Waters bald spot. That's a real thing. Women do get bald spots. I've seen it firsthand.
They do. A lot of women get it and they hide it pretty well, but it's
well, they got more. The more they can comb over than us poor dudes.
Yeah, we can't do
we're like a bunch of trumpy trouts. It's tough on the comb owner. So anyway, Dan, if any dude is in, is it cost anything for a consultation?
No, free consultations. Please call me 888-8-DIACOS DIACOS.
So a guy can come in, get a consultation, get a price, get sized up, elect to do it or not do it. Now, do you do financing?
Yes, we do.
You do financing too?
Of course, yeah.
Wow. I didn't know that.
No.
You're get all financed up. Give me. I have an afro next thing you know. You know what I'm saying?
Why not? Lush hair.
So anyway, Dan, for all you do, a lot of you Bubba Army dudes that live local. And no sense of being thin on the hair anymore. Or, whether you got the male pattern baldness in the middle or the power alleys, Dr. Dan, well, not only can he put knockers on your girl, but he also can put hair on top of your head, buddy.
And for all my patients,
that should be a billboard, actually.
Yeah.
Not only can he put knockers on your wife, but he can put hair on top of your head there, Fred.
And, I have this new pill I developed, too. Which
new pill?
Yes.
You have a new pill?
Uh-huh.
Hold on.
A new drug.
Hold on. Did you compound a new?
Yes, exactly.
Okay, is that legal?
Yeah.
Just take a little bit of this.
I'm a doctor.
So hold on. When you compound, it's like, okay, I'm taking a little bit of something that's already pre-approved by the FDA.
Correct.
And I'm taking a little bit of something else that's been pre-approved with the FDA. Neither of which have interactions to each other or side effects. Like they're, like some drugs. I do have a couple medications that says you can't take with, whatever. So they don't. These aren't two drugs that counteract each other.
Nope, they benefit each other.
But you can compound them, and you've compounded them.
Mm-hmm.
And is it a pill?
Yes, it is.
And you just take it?
Mm-hmm.
And is it a hair growing pill? Why don't I just get a truckload of those from you?
Well, it has several effects,
Hey,
Bubba.
Seth, you want some hair growing pills?
Hell yeah.
Dan, give us 300 hair growing pills immediately.
It's for your hair, your prostate, and your penis.
Oh, hold on.
Win. Cherry, cherry, cherry.
Hold on.
Jackpot.
Would you take like 2.5 to 5 milligrams of Cialis, mixed it up with some what's that word that starts with an F that has for finasteride or something like that?
So minoxidil we did. So minoxidil, which everyone doesn't want to use the shampoo because minoxidil smells, and shampoos, guys don't like putting stuff on.
And here's the deal, man.
We don't do creams and shampoos.
I do creams. Look how beautiful my skin is.
Well,
but I'm just telling
you're
you.
a rarity.
But what I'm saying is hair growing shampoo sucks because you don't think that you're getting it down into the I almost need like a little needler to be able to needle up my scalp in order to. I feel like I'm getting it inside of topical things are hard for me to think really work.
Yes, I agree.
Unless you're treating like a cut,
or
I can put some silver.
Silverdine's the only thing topical that I believe in.
You know what? Me too.
Yeah, Silverdine's $1 million drug.
And you just don't put Silverdine just on your face to make it look on something that's cut or infected or.
I had gangrene on my groin, and Silverdine saved it in like 12 hours.
Exactly.
It's amazing, right?
It really
is incredible.
Seriously,
I had a guy. I'm not going to mention his name. I had a guy who had brain surgery. And I've known this guy for 20 years, and he had brain surgery. And Danny's a very smart guy, and a very dear friend of mine. But in the closing of the wound, when they do brain surgery, sometimes they have to cut your entire top of your head off.
Yeah,
and
take
so
a big patch out.
Right, and so he had a big patch taken out. And he couldn't get his wound to heal. And then be after 2 years, and there was just one back little section. Everything else had healed nicely. And this one little back section just kept not wanting to close and wanting to get infected and the whole 9 yards. And I said, because I always have a bottle of Silverdine. Lock me up, okay? I gave some prescription Silverdine to my friend, and I'm not a doctor. Go ahead and lock me up, buddy. Throw me down face first like I'm a wide receiver from the Dolphins.
Wait, you gave him Silverdine to rub on his brain injury?
So I gave my buddy.
So it's for rashes.
I gave my buddy who he had to wear a hat because he was so self-conscious of this. Even hair would grow back. Even hair grew back to his original scar, but this one little hunk in his back just wouldn't heal. And I said, listen, Steve, his name's Steve. I said, here, Steve. I gave him one of my little tubes of Silverdine. I said, clean it with hydrogen peroxide every day and then put some of this on it. Apply 2 or 3 times a day. Don't wear a hat, but apply 3-4 times a day. Keep it clean. A month later, he calls me back. He goes, Bubba, I've been down, I don't know how many doctors. And Dan, I don't know why doctors aren't more aggressive on Silverdine. A lot of doctors don't use it like you do. Like you use it you'd brush your teeth with it if you could.
I know. And like I've said a million times, if I was ever stuck on a deserted island and I had one thing, it would be Silverdine.
Why?
It's the most important.
Who makes it, and what is it the silver in it? Because it
the silver is the antibiotic part, but it's the cream itself is good too. The actual carrier for the silver works really well. They invented a great cream. It applies well. It washes off well. And it really does miracles for
everything.
Healing. Yeah.
Whether it's Seth's gangrene jock itch or it's my buddy's brain injury,
right?
Man, Silverdine.
Slap a little Silverdine on it.
Didn't I show you my groin, Bubba?
Yeah,
I did because it was so bad.
It was so bad. It was purple.
Yeah.
Oh God.
And
Silverdine cleared it right up.
And I told him, aren't I the one that said?
Yeah.
Did I give you the Silverdine?
Yeah, not the generic either.
Yeah, you had Dan called in for me, but the thing is that I was going to a dermatologist. I went every week for 6 weeks straight because I have outside psoriasis or something like that, and it just does a number on I can't even walk. It was so bad, and I kept going back, and they kept giving me all this different kinds of medicine to take. And then Dan got me the Silverdine, and it cleared it up in half a day.
I think you showed it to me, and I'm like, listen, Dan, let's get a hold of Dan, Silverdine that bitch up. And I think within a week, it was fixed.
Within a day and a half, it was fixed.
Yeah, that's great.
Yeah, it's
I
the
guess
best.
Dr. Clem knows what he's talking about.
Listen.
I didn't believe him, but
But he does. He knows.
Here's the
95% of the time, he's 100% right.
I've been with Dan so long. I'm like almost his apprentice, where I could like almost be his LP. I mean,
are you like a nurse practitioner?
Yeah, I could almost be his nurse practitioner. I really could. I don't know. Just
He's a great assistant, though. He predicts. He knows exactly what everything's called. I mean, he's really good. He's handy. He's helpful.
It was actually. I'm not going to mention what it is, but it was my idea. Dan changed the way he did Botox after he did Botox on me and Hogan one day, and I made a suggestion to him. Actually, it might have been Hogan. Might have been Hogan that said it, but it was either me or Hogan. Dan's over there poking away at our foreheads, doing us Botox, and I made a suggestion to Dan, and Dan has to this day does it that way.
Yep.
And when I said it to him, he's like, "Oh my God, you're right."
And they had that look like a dog that like sees something for the first time. Like
and
what?
Dan would be like, "I've been doing thousands of Botox the other way, not doing it your way, but it makes sense exactly what you say. I mean, like it 100% makes sense. It's almost like, how in the hell did I not think of that? Right? You're like, how in the hell did I not think of that? I'm going to call the Trump Trout customer service. But I was just getting ready to show you. Every time I go to our X and go to watch live,
yes,
it gives me one of these gimmicks.
Yeah, you gotta click on it because you got too much memory.
It's because of your tabs.
Yes. So if you click on it, you can see our video.
There's just too many resources being used up.
Click the post and it shows you.
I'm watching us right now, Bubba.
Yeah. No, I meant no, Bubba. Just the post. Just open the post.
Here?
No. Down
That's
a little
you.
bit.
Yeah. No.
Up a little bit.
The writing underneath you and the post
No,
itself.
not reload, Bubba. Just click on
Where
it.
says Tom Brady?
Hold on. Everybody's talking to me at once, okay? I feel like the Trump, everybody needs to chill out. Right here?
Sure.
No?
That would work.
All right, so if I click on that.
Yeah.
Oh, there you go.
There you go.
Okay. I feel stupid. I'm so sorry. Thank you, everybody. Now I got it. Perfect. So I can put that over on my other side of the screen there.
Go watch us on Twitter. No commercials.
Yeah, that's right.
By the way, today's after show is going to be a show that's going to be podcast only because there's going to be so much heat. There's going to be so much heat that I don't want the average not hardcore Bubba Army person to be like, I don't want just the casual Bubba Army person to be exposed to our show today, our after show. And it's going to be, so that's why not even making it as easily, when we do things visually, whether it be on Rumble, YouTube, X, Twitch, Facebook, a lot of times we'll do an after show that's over there, and that's easily to find. It's easy for people to find those.
Oh, yes, they are.
But to find our podcast, it's an additional hoop you have to jump through. I guess really not really, because you can go to our YouTube channel, and now we have a whole podcasting section in itself. So all you got to do is just hit that. Really, so if you can make it to our YouTube, you can make it to our podcasting. So you might not want to miss today's podcasting because we collectively, as your favorite radio show, or as the employees here at the BRN that put on a show that a lot of people like, a lot of people that are hardcore and help keep the show on the air, considered Lummy, of course, the Bubba Army, the most hardcore, We got Bubba Army Royalty and the Inner Circle and the Council, and just there's all types of different levels of your Bubba Army-ness. And it seems as though you guys have really, really gotten some of which are really starting to bug us, to be honest with you. And
entitlement that's creeped into drama
right.
and ties up resources from the show.
Thank you. Could you say that one more time? Because I will mess it up.
Entitlement that creeps in as.
Nope, let him say it.
Right, no, I don't.
Can you say it again?
I'm a one-trick pony,
You're
Bubba.
a one-trick pony when it comes to brilliance. Entitlement that breeds drama.
And ties up our resources?
Yeah, there you go.
Okay.
So we're going to discuss this today on our podcast, the After Show podcast.
We're naming names.
And,
oh wow!
And we may. I mean,
calling people out.
Well, it's just gonna be.
We get called out every day, Dan. Why not do it? Why not reverse it?
The state of the Bubba Army show. And there are some people I think probably we might call out by name, which will make them now even hate us more than they already articulating to hate us. But we can't take it much longer. We can take it. I guess we could take it forever.
Yes.
But at the end of the day, it's like it's starting to irritate us. And so, like, maybe by us not calling you out, but I guess being transparent and talking about it probably will make you hate us more. This is the Trump Trout customer service line.
No, I can't wait.
Thank you for calling Top Dog Direct Customer Service. Your call may be monitored and recorded for quality and training purposes.
Tom Dom.
Please listen carefully to the following menu options.
Top Dog.
For Be Active Plus, please press 1. For Clean Zone, please press 2. For Power Ear, please press 3.
What?
These
For
are all the
Nerve
products
Pain
they-
Away, please press 4.
Like it.
For Tag Away, please press 5.
Oh, they're Boomer products.
For Camel Cane, please press 6.
Camel Cane.
For Fog Gone, please press 7.
Fog Gone.
For Hercules Hooks, please press 8.
Oh, my God.
For additional products, please press 9. For Mighty Putty, please press 1.
The Mighty Putty?
For Mighty Mend It, please press 2.
Oh.
For Trumpy Trout, please press 3. You selected Trumpy Trout. Thank you for calling Top Dog Direct Customer Service. Our office is currently closed.
Oh.
Our customer service hours are Monday through Friday, 5 a.m. to 5 p.m. Pacific Standard Time.
Oh,
Please
Pacific.
call back during these hours, and one of our
8 a.m.
specialists
Yeah,
will be
so we got
happy
an
to
hour.
assist you.
We'll call back in an hour. Then maybe we'll be able to talk to somebody about Trumpy Trout. Man, they got Mend It Putty, and they got. I couldn't even think of all
The
the
posture
Camel cane,
yeah.
camel cane.
Hair shark, tag
Fog
away.
Gone?
Yeah.
What's Fog Gone? You're supposed to like you're mad when you get out of the shower and your mirror's all fogged up. That really makes you mad because you can't put all
Steve's got a special mirror.
I think it's for your glasses.
Yeah, your glasses that fog up like this time of
You
year.
walk outside.
Yeah.
No,
Yeah,
it's
that's
it's a brain health supplement.
Oh, really?
Well, they have glasses too. The Night View.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out which one is under Top Dog products. Top Dog Direct products. Oh, they got a whole catalog here.
Yeah, I got it sitting here. I was
So-
looking at
Mighty
it.
Putty, Mighty Mendant, Trumpy Trout, Clean Zone, Nuzzle.
I sent you their product list, Bubba, if you were curious.
The Power Ear.
Yeah.
Digital rechargeable hearing aid.
Oh, I might need one of those.
Should we team up with them and get some Bubba Army? Should we do like a collab, like a Bubba Army hearing aid?
It's a good idea.
Hey, Bubba Army, I know that as you get older and age gracefully like I am, that sometimes when your girl's asking you something, you're coming back with, huh? Or what did you say?
Cover up your cankles with Ideal Conceal, the instant body enhancer.
Oh, here we go. So we got
What's that?
Trumpy Trout, Mighty Mend It, Mighty Putty, the Clean Zone, Be Active Plus. What is that, like some kind of...
Looks like a
that
posture corrector.
Well, it's like that thing that Brett Favre did.
Oh, okay, like Copperfit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nuzzle Pillow, Campbell Posture Cane. Oh, so this is a cane. The Power Ear. Now, where do you put this big old honking thing? Like... I mean, I know
That goes behind your ear. That goes in it, and the other thing goes behind it.
But look how big that thing
Well,
is.
I understand. That's what you get for $20.
Yeah, it's a power ear.
But I mean, you'd have that. I mean, it looks like you got
Big battery.
It's like a video game controller.
A Wii controller.
My Wii.
Tag away is skin tag. See again.
Oh, I need that.
All old people, you need some tag away,
Dude,
don't
my
you?
mom just told me about this the other day because one of my skin tags is infected, and
Dan will take it right off with fishing line.
Yeah, I could take that off.
with fishing
By
line.
the way, your mom reached out to me and said thank you.
She did?
Yeah, that was really sweet.
How did she find you?
I can't say.
So,
What a
Facebook Messenger.
nasty little girl.
How do you think all boomers get a hold of each other?
Was it on Facebook, Dan?
Of course so. Facebook Messenger. please. She's over 60 and Dan's damn near there. I mean, it doesn't take a private eye to know how that Elise Kushner got a hold of Dan.
Well, I don't know when my mom says, "Hey, thank Dan for us," and I thank Dan. I didn't know. She doesn't trust me at all.
The Campbell posture cane, the buckwheat pillow, the hair shark, and the cloud pillow.
There's a lot of pillows. There's 3 pillows.
Yeah.
Nuzzle.
They had more stuff. They had more stuff down, like bras and comfy.
Yeah.
Previous product. Night View, Comfy Chest,
sports bra,
Instagram, Spray Perfect. Let me like some kind of, I don't know, flip flops.
No. What is that? That's something else.
Is that like to clean your feet or massage your feet or?
Yeah, I
they're
think
gonna
it's
say they're gonna probably say that Dan, you're a doctor, and do you believe that like every part of your body is connected to the bottom of your foot in some little, like they'll say circulation is at your arch and like your heart is up by your front toe. You know, like
I think that's a little bit BS.
Yeah.
It's a foot massager to take away the pain.
Sure. Be active. Is this let me like a knee deal?
It's supposed to help your blood circulation from your like hip to your feet.
Fast Bright. I'm sure that's just a cleaning product. Ideal Conceal. So is this like with girls with fat knees and they put this cream on it and it makes their knees look like they're cheerleaders?
It looks like it.
Nerve pain away.
Why not?
Okay. Steam clean. Oh, urine gone. Of course we need urine gone.
Is that for like old people that pee in their beds?
No, it's probably like for old people who have cats.
Oh.
Who they can't get to the cat box and they're like they pee on the comforter. Kitty cat mat and the mighty thirst mop. Again, Lummy, I think they think of what would grandma need.
Yes.
And here's
what is this place?
It's where your dream becomes a reality.
Yeah, it's here.
I don't know if any of these products are necessary in life.
No, but
none of them are. It's like soft soap.
These are old people that have invented things, and then they get a hold of this place and they manufacture, but they absolutely are gouging the hell out of the person that thought of the name. And so this guy's just the middleman between the manufacturer and grandma who thought of it.
Well, that's a big business ripping off old people, Bubba. We might want to look into that.
I know, grandma. You know,
we need a retirement plan. Let's go over to your mom's community today and let's hustle some seniors.
Some mighty men.
Let's see what ideas they've been holding on to their whole lives.
Yeah, and we'll start with the Trump trout after they throw us out.
Sell them some water filters.
So anyway, Dan, when we return, the Cybertruck. Shaq came out and said that he had purchased his second Cybertruck. And then
I hope Dan does this to his, man. This is a nice one.
See, this is what Dan's going to do, though, now. Because Dan likes his Cybertruck, but Dan probably didn't know that there were guys and companies that are customizing Cybertrucks to the point where they're putting lift kits and 26-inch wheels on them.
I think carbon fiber, Bubba, is that the word?
Yeah.
I think there was some carbon fiber involved.
Yeah, and Dan's all about carbon fiber. Both his Lamborghini and his Ferrari are chocked full of carbon fiber, and I guarantee you that Dan probably didn't know that the carbon fiber was an option for his Cybertruck.
Nope.
So, Dan, there's this... Now, Lummy, is this Shaq's... This is Shaq's Cybertruck, right?
Yes, it is, yes.
This is
this is them dropping it off to him at his house.
So I think he bought it and then sent it to this customization place.
Yeah.
And I think the customization place now is bringing it to Shaq. Shaq is in Vegas.
But, he bought another Cybertruck because he didn't want to move, I think, his Cybertruck from Atlanta to Vegas, so he just bought another one in Vegas.
Yeah, so he bought his original one in Atlanta and loved it so much that he didn't want to have it transported back and forth from Atlanta to Vegas based on where he's going to be. So what does a guy as much money as Shaq do? He just buys a second one for Vegas. That way I got one in Atlanta and I got one in Vegas. But I'm assuming the one that he has in Atlanta might just be stock. And then with the one that he bought in Vegas, as he was out at the Tesla dealer or whatever, they may say, hey, you can take this down to Johnny Customs. And Johnny Customs throws on some carbon fiber and puts... What are the wheels naturally? 20s, 22s?
22s.
Okay, so they take your 22s and they put 28s, Lummy?
Oh, it says 26 inches.
26ers. So they take your stock ass 22s and they put 26ers on there. So this is when we come back. It's Shaq getting his new Cybertruck, which will really upset Macho Man. We talk about the drama that we have within the BRN. I'm sorry, the Bubba Army, clique, if you will. But we have just as much heat and drama with Macho Man hating Dan's Cybertruck. I mean, Macho Man wants to fight Dan over it. He's so mad about it. He's so mad about it that he's finding Trump trouts to take his pain away.
Want to listen to the show on demand and on the go? Enlist today at BubbaArmyHQ.com. Sign up and start listening. The Bubba the Love Sponge show will be back after this.
Jerry around.
It fixes everything, it says.
Does it? I don't even know what to fix with Mighty Putty. Bubba, I'm IMing you another Cybertruck video. It's a Cybertruck pulling up at a school. All the kids start chasing it. No big deal either way. Big deal either way. They call me a day glow and the day I glow. What up, Neil? Well, you know what? If you thought he did decent, then the whole world thought he did decent. No differing opinions. Nobody thought that he sucked yesterday. What up, Danny? 1-0, baby. They call me day glow in the day I glow. They call me night bright in the night I light. All the corners of the street. I don't know. I wasn't going to suffer through a Cowboys-Browns game to hear Tom Brady. No disrespect to those teams at all. But the Browns are fucking broken, man. I saw a tweet that said Deshaun Watson died on a massage table. Who is this?
That's a pretty funny tweet.
I know. I retweeted it. I love football humor. And he has a $70 million cap at the next 2 seasons. Holy moly, man. 3 first-round picks, $200 million guaranteed. Houston's laughing, and fucking Baker Mayfield's balling. Wild stuff, man.
I switched the course of it. You're saying this is enough time to go over here? No chance. No, it's going to like run right up Mexico, but now it's going to Baton Rouge. Lafayette.
They say that path to success is all fucked up, man. I'll tell you what, that's the path Baker took to success. On the cusp of being out of the league, and now the guy looks like every bit of a #1 pick.
Doesn't he?
Yeah, he really does.
They put him on a decent team.
It took somebody to finally fucking believe in him.
Well, he built his confidence when he was in LA with Sean McVay.
No, I know. That's where I was. I remember that forever because I was in LA when that happened, and I just was like, McVay saved him, dude.
McVay's a good coach.
He is.
What if Josh Friedman had a chance?
Yep. If he would have got like a
good program.
The Orlando Content House Shindig. It's going to be a bunch of dudes doing stuff dudes do. Happening November 15th and 16th. If you want to come see this freak show, email us orlando@BubbaArmyHQ.com. Let the crew know if you want to be registered for Friday Night Fight Night. Orlando@BubbaArmyHQ.com. The BTLS show now returns.
Big Buck Lummy, 200 on the PayPal, Venmo, Cash App. Big Buck 200, and then you got what, Eric?
Uncle Eric, 50 on the Cash App.
PayPal, Venmo, Cash App. Thank you. This week, don't forget tomorrow, 8:45 will be live. It's just only going to be a YouTube deal, and we'll be live on YouTube. And we'll be doing the debate show, as tomorrow night is the last presidential debate. Trump versus Harris. Yeah, well.
Really, the only meaningful one. I mean, the other one doesn't count now.
But it was one, and this is going to be the last one. So I think this is both. I mean, I don't think they'll decide to do another one before.
The traditional was 3. They used to do 3. Now we're doing 1 with the current candidate.
Well, but
it's disgusting.
But we did a total of 2.
Yeah, but it's the first one.
Dan, I understand it doesn't matter now. But at the time, it was considered the presidential debate.
Yes.
Because it was the 2 candidates that were running for president. So formatically, they've done 2. They've done a 1 and a 1. One that mattered at the time, but does it now. And then one that nobody thought would happen, but now matters.
Mm-hmm.
So what my question is, as we have, 45 days left to the election? No, way more than that.
I think it's like
60-ish. Let me ask Alexa.
I feel like just about 2 months.
Hey, Alexa, how many days to the presidential election?
Hello, Alexa.
Alexa, hello. Good morning. Are you alive?
I'm not quite sure how to help you with that.
Exactly. Hey, Alexa, how many more days to the presidential election?
Election day will start in 57 days, on Tuesday, November 5th, 2024.
Thanks. So we're 57 days away. I don't think they worm another one in. Does anybody think they will?
Well, they should, and someone that was a really powerful candidate should be excited to spread their message through debates and interviews. But they're going to instead hide and try to minimize any exposure to Kamala's policies and her philosophies.
Now, I'm hearing, have they agreed on the rules? And I thought I saw where they are going to allow an open mic.
No.
I saw they made no concessions for what Kamala wanted, and it's going to be the same as the Joe Biden one, right?
Yes. She was trying to hold him to him, so he's like, okay, well, we're holding you to it now.
Well, I heard it was the Democrats' strategy to leave an open mic because that tends to make Donald want to do an outburst, which tends to make him look a little bit bullyish, which won't work very well with her.
But then she goes, I'm speaking, I'm speaking.
She just wanted to put out that one little stupid line that everyone knew she was going to put out and has telegraphed for 3 months now.
So I like the fact that consistently, for consistency and fairness, you just simply go by the rules of the first one. Those are the ones that you agreed upon to start this whole debate deal. So let's just continue those rules. Why make new rules when we've already established ones that listen, formatically, let's not talk about who won the debate last time, who looked like they were staring into space and pooping their pants, and who didn't.
Well, someone got sent out to pasture because of their performance.
But
that's right.
Formatically, with regards to interrupting each other, with regards, it worked out flawlessly with not having the mic on and people interrupt. I thought that formatically each candidate had an opportunity to speak and not get interrupted, which is what we want. We want their full thoughts, and interruptions just cause, it just causes you start getting down paths and things, and it ends into a shouting match. So the other candidate's mic being off and the other person being able to allow to answer the question in the time allotted, I think is perfect, right? It makes it more. Nobody can say, Kamala was asked a question. She had 1:30, and Donald Trump interrupted her after 15 seconds and talked a minute, and she only had 30 seconds to finish the question. There's none of that now. Now it's, listen, the candidate said what they wanted to say uninterrupted, and the other person had a rebuttal or was asked a different question. It just makes it cleaner with less finger pointing. We'll do a show tomorrow exclusively on YouTube at 8:45. Now, Dan, are you coming in for that?
Yes.
So you and Brian will be in here. So it'll be all of us plus Brian and Dan, which should be great.
Yes, it should be.
That's tomorrow at 8:45. Then don't forget, we got the last Bubba 199 of the year is this Friday night. And
you're just going to play the old school stuff, right?
Yeah, Mach, no disrespect to you. I love when you spin. I'd prefer that you spin. It makes my life easier. But I'm just going to go where I pick the songs. They're kind of white, Triz-ashish, rock and roll, kind of maybe sometimes with a little with a little Michael Jackson or a Beastie Boys or something like that, but more towards what I used to do back in the day. Which is going to require me to work a little bit harder, getting, mixing songs and going from one pot to another. Listen, I'm not a DJ where I'm going to be mixing songs. I just go from one song to the other and maybe put a little something in between there, Bubba 199, hit your mom in the mouth. Something like that.
This is exciting. Are there going to be a lot of racks here?
Well, the Merch Crick's going to be here. I think Maria Guatemala is going to be here. Didn't she get drunk last time, Lummy, and really ran a little bit loose?
She did.
Right?
Yes.
Is Big Rig going to be in here with his broken arm?
He finds out his results today.
Whether it's broken or not. Was it an arm? No, it was a
bicep.
torn bicep.
Yes, he finds it out. He got an MRI.
Now, is his wife with the big jugs and the nice sticks going to be here?
I'm guessing yes.
Right?
Is amputation in play for Big Red?
Most likely.
No. Is Wiz going to be here? And she's missed like 2 in a row. Can you get a hold of Wiz and say, Wiz, are you mad at us or something?
Yeah, I'll ask her.
Do we need to get into a Heather Wiz subtopic today on the after show? Is she mad about, because
she's not mad.
Today's after show is all about.
I think she just lives a couple hours away, Bubba.
She does.
Former Bubba Army that either hate us, Lummy, or that have some type of drama going on, or are causing drama, or talking crap about us, or they've left us, or they've threatened to leave us, or they've left us and come back. It's just the whole state of the Bubba Army. And Lummy, I hope this isn't counterproductive or we're not shooting ourselves in the foot, but I think that everybody we're going to be talking about, pretty much hates us. And they used to be like really, 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 pretty much big time Bubba Army, but for whatever reason or such, they don't like us anymore.
Well, what about the people that are kind of with you that are upset that you didn't consult them about certain things about the show?
Well, that's a topic that we need to get into. That's something you need to ask me on today's after show.
Okay.
Not here. So that's the sort of thing that today's after show will be about. And Lummy, we're going to call it the State of the Bubba Army.
Okay.
And it's going to be a podcast only. Podcast only. Lummy, we need to make a schedule change. Gene on the 18th, cancel Tuttle.
Okay.
I think Tuttle is the first Wednesday. I got my thing right here. Yeah, because I didn't know when Gene was available because remember he had new guys and all this kind of deal.
Yes.
I put Tuttle in there just for a fill-in, knowing that I may have to change it. So we got Tara this Wednesday, then Gene on the 18th, then Tom Bean on the 25th. Let's not forget the 25th is the Creative Loafing Party at the Hard Rock. I needed to know which employees want to go so I can buy tickets for that. Okay? That's where they will announce, the Creative Loafing Best of the Bay, which is cool. Which I think, I don't know if we won. But let me, first of all, we must thank Warthog for thinking of all the categories that he nominated. I mean, everything from best black-owned business to best barbershop to I will tell you this. Seth. Operation Craig and Rio and the 3 categories that they were nominated in are. I don't know that they won any of them, but they're finalists in all 3 categories.
That's great.
Isn't that awesome? Dan, I know that you're a finalist in Best Law Firm.
That's awesome.
Babyface is a finalist in Best Lawyer. I'm a finalist in Best Personality and Best Show. Rhett, I think you're a finalist in Best Filmmaker.
Yep.
Congrats.
And I there was one other, but I can't remember. So we don't know. I don't know. Even if half of us win.
What about Best Networker? Was Lummy in there?
I don't know. I don't think so.
Oh, no.
But Lummy, you don't care. The biggest one of all is Best Radio Show.
That's right.
It would also be cool for the boys to win Operation Pigmentation. I'm pulling for them on that one, too. And Dan, it would be cool if you guys won. I mean, think about this. Think about all the law firms, Dan. In the hundreds of thousands of dollars of marketing that they spend. I mean, what do you think Culpepper Kirkland's television budget alone is? $1 million?
It's got to be close to $100 a month.
Yeah, exactly. And Morgan & Morgan.
It's $1 million a month.
Yeah. So, if Diaco Law, I don't know that they won. I know they're a finalist. If they would win, Best in the Bay Law Firm. And I mean, you guys,
that'd be a nice coup.
That would be kick-ass.
It'd be awesome. It would kick ass.
And listen, we would, the same Lummy, the same Bubba Army that today during the after show we might be a little bit mad at. They're the good Bubba Army, the good ones that are still dancing with us, that still like us, regardless if I texted them about a Hall of Fame member or not. They're the ones that got us. It's going to be pretty kick-ass for whoever of all of us who are nominated. Whoever wins, we just beat all you local people on a show that we're not even barely heard local on. What's that tell you?
You're badass.
Well, that I'm a fat ass?
Badass.
Oh, badass.
Yes.
So you're the local king?
I think Lummy the fat ass might have been a little bit more appropriate.
Oh, never.
Then we got Tom on the 25th. Did I say that?
Yes.
And then Tuttle will be on the 2nd. Okay?
Perfect.
That's what we got going on there. And then Bubba 199 old school this Friday night. Let me can you get a hold of Wizzy and say, Wizzy, Bubba's starting to get a little bit of a complex.
Yeah, I was texting her. She's not mad at you. She actually took last Friday off, and then obviously we changed the 199.
That's what
to the
she's
15th.
saying now. She knows how to work. Wizzy knows how to work.
So she's gonna work on.
I think she hates us, and she just I can't even tell you the last time she was here.
Probably to do the ladies of the BRN show. I mean, she travels 2 hours each way to always come here. I think that's.
I was just trying to get her here because
I know. I'm just
when the Bubba 199s, the guys kind of like the eye candy, and she's a pretty girl. You want to get Phoebe in here with her jugs pushed up to the sky? Everybody needs to contribute a little bit on the eye candy.
Yeah, absolutely.
Romina in here looking good. Dan, if you had to go to Ramina and ask her, could she, because I came to you and I was like, hey, Dan, listen, your wife's hot. Can you have her come in here and hang out with the chicks of the Bubba 199 and just act like she wants to be here and act kind of cute and flirty and smile? There's not a chance in hell she'd do that for us. She hates us.
Yeah, it'd be a long stretch.
But how would you even approach her? What would you
We'll
say?
have to do uno, nuevo, nuevo.
Uno, nuevo, nuevo?
She still wouldn't understand.
I
Doesn't
don't
make sense to her.
Never?
She'll just stand. No, 199.
Oh, I thought it was 911.
Yeah, 911. I was waiting for the Uno.
The uno, nuevo, nuevo.
You couldn't go to her and say, hey, Ramina, listen, I know you hate Bubba, but Bubba really, really likes you. And we have this thing on Friday nights. We do it about once every 3 or 4 months. It's called Bubba 199. It's where Bubba plays music, and then we put kind of hot chicks, attractive women up, front and center. And you need to wear something kind of hot, maybe a little bit showing your cleavage, and then just, act like you're having a good time. Would she say, would it be a hard no?
It'd be a tough sell.
But would it be initially a no way, hard no? I
think it'd be a no, yes, right off the bat.
Does she ever
She's
say...
like being on the radio. She's private like that.
Well, she also hates me. I mean, let's just be honest. She hates me.
Yeah, hate's not even a strong enough word.
And like when I would go to little Danny's football practice, and she would and we would all be walking out together. I'd even be like try to create small talk with her, and she would not even want to talk to me.
I know, she's stiff. She doesn't want to talk to me either. Hey, happy birthday, Danny. He's 13 today.
Oh, little Danny's 13.
Little Danny turned 13 today, just to change the subject.
See, but we won't get credit for that. We won't get credit
for what?
For saying little Danny's 13.
From Ramina?
No, Ramino she'll only remember this broadcast that we were talking about her. She won't remember that we wished her beautiful son happy 13th birthday. She won't remember that at all.
She doesn't listen to this, does she, Dan?
No.
Sometimes.
Does she really sneak a listen sometimes?
Yeah, she does sometimes.
And then will she confront you?
Every time.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
And like how
that's why she doesn't listen, because she doesn't understand some of the subtleties. She doesn't understand some of the insides, and she picks apart the nonsense. So
So she'll pick apart the obvious hyperbole, but she doesn't know some of the nuances and little iggies that we have within the show. She doesn't understand those. So the things that she picks apart are even more glaring, because she doesn't know that we've wrapped them around a bunch of cynical hyperbole that doesn't really matter.
Exactly.
And she would even understand how to break down what I just said.
Nope.
Just saying. Now, does Danny and Sophia think it's cool that you're on the radio, or they don't care?
Sophia doesn't care. Danny thinks it's cool.
Really?
Danny likes you.
Yeah, Dan. It really has to do with how the person in your family feels about me or not. Little Danny likes me because I help coach his football team, and I'm I think I'm kind of cool.
And you're funny. Yeah, you're cool.
But whereas Sophia probably thinks I'm disgusting. And the reason why she thinks I'm disgusting is because it's been indoctrinated to her by her mother.
Yes. She's been brainwashed.
Dan, here is, not to trigger Macho Man. Macho Man, please, Brett, keep an eye on him. I'm getting ready to do something that could potentially trigger him. So
he's going to go postal.
He's going to go to the gym and do calls.
Yeah, he's going to do something. This is Shaquille O'Neal's second Cybertruck. He bought a stock one in Atlanta. He also has a residence in Vegas, and so he loved his Cybertruck so much in Atlanta, he was like, I don't want to have to move. So he bought one for his Vegas. He has two homes, Vegas and Atlanta. So he is keeping the stock one in Atlanta. This is him in Vegas, and the delivery of his newest Cybertruck. The Cybertruck people took it to a place that does customization, and they put carbon fiber and 26-inch wheels replacing the stock 22s. And this is it pulling in Shaq's driveway. I mean, see, if you look at it, Dan, like it looks like he lives in kind of a rich people's community, but nothing way over the top, right? I mean, like it's just a single.
Just a pretty suburb,
I've heard that Shaq has.
But that's a big house. Now that we're panning out, look how big that house is across the
Oh,
street.
I know.
That's probably a 6,000, 7,000 square foot house.
He used to live in Orlando. He lived like in a 30,000 square foot house.
Oh, yeah, it's not that.
And even though he's making more money than he ever did as a player, I actually saw an interview where he was like, I'm downsizing. I think I'm just going to have pretty big cribs, but nothing like with 4 bowling alleys and a basketball court and a weight room and a movie theater and a wine cellar and a cigar room and a cigar bar and a men's club, and a dock with a private lake.
Is Vegas cheaper to live in? I feel like a lot of people are moving to Vegas.
Yeah, I've seen now that Florida, because Ron DeSantis has it's more expensive to live in Florida than it ever has been. A lot of people from the north and other places would come to Florida because real estate was cheaper, no state taxes.
Didn't everybody come here during COVID because we didn't have any rules?
Right.
Pretty much. And they were paying cash because they were selling their New York homes.
I mean, their 1,800 square foot Manhattan apartment sold for $4.5 million, and they were able to buy. I mean, for $4.5 million 4 years ago in Tampa, Florida, Dan, you could buy a lot of house.
Yeah, pretty much all but about 15 houses in the whole state.
Right.
Yeah.
You can get a whole block on Oldsmar now for 4.5.
Yeah,
Bubba, how do you feel about undercar lighting?
I've always thought it was cool.
I've always thought it was a tinge of Mexican, but I was guilty of it when I was, at the Power Pig and was sponsored by Tyrone Isuzu. I always had neon underneath my car. Now, Dan, if it's done subtly like this is just. It's not, but the one that I used to have, the neon that I have, it would be just obnoxiously bright.
Well, this is also daytime.
I think that subtle like this. This is Shaq's new Cybertruck. I think Macho Man has left the building. He's so disgusted. Now, Dan, is it making you think about maybe getting some 26s and some carbon? Or
I'm not sure what's carbon yet.
I think maybe this is carbon.
Instead of plastic, it's carbon.
I think this is carbon. The fender flares and the things like that.
Yeah, I think it would look good. I don't like 26s because they ride horribly.
They're Shaq.
I hate to say it, I got the cleanest Cybertruck in the country, thanks to Effort Motors.
Got your boys playing?
Oh, man. Okay, man. You jumped it off.
Look how little regular people look next to him.
First,
I know.
Ever carbon fiber wide body Cybertruck.
Oh, okay, so you got the wide body on it.
Wide body carbon fiber, custom made. 4G autos, like I told you, the 26s.
Did he say 4G auto?
Yeah, 4G autos.
Let me. Is that our guy?
No, it's a type of wheel.
Oh, okay.
That's what he's named after.
Oh, for real?
Yes.
Thank you.
Like I told you, the 26s. Cyber beast, baby.
I got to tell you, man, out of all the celebrities in the world, I got to say that Shaq might be the one dude you want to go hang out with.
Yeah, he seems fun.
Go watch a ball game with Shaq.
He's always been fun, though, right?
Yeah,
I mean, ever since he came into the league.
Yeah, but I feel like he's really chill. He was a little uptight in the league, because he's playing.
Yeah.
He's competitive. I think he's lost that real hard-ass competitive edge, and now he's just the coolest dude ever. Plus, you got a guy that's literally... that is the biggest human being you'll ever encounter in your life. That
Right.
literally, if he wanted to, even like Jimmy, he could snap your neck.
It's like his little baby that he's holding. Look against his bosom.
So one time, I do have one Shaq story. Rob Kahn, who is, arguably the toughest person that I know, as far as, Lummy, if you were to go to a bar and you don't have any knives or weapons or anything like that, and some big guy, regardless of his size. Now I'm not talking about Shaq, but like let me your size.
Yeah.
Some 6'6", 315-pound oomph, comes up and starts some nonsense with me. Rob Kahn's gonna kick that dude's ass, right? So Rob Kahn's the baddest dude I know. Period. And so when Shaq was a rookie over at the Magic, the Magic got a hold of Rob Kahn and wanted to teach like the female sales staff, it was like personal protection. You know, Lummy, like how some companies will have an instructor come in and teach the females, you know, like while you're walking out to your car, if an intruder would come up, you know, how to use your keys and various, you know, stuff to better yourself from getting hurt.
Yeah.
And a lot of times big corporations will have a guy like Rob Kahn or something like that come in and have like a 2 or 3 week, once a week course with the ladies or the salespeople or something like that. So the Orlando Magic had Rob Kahn in there in one of their little, you know, conference rooms with pads all over and stuff. And it happened to be the players were practicing that day. Like they had a shoot around earlier. You know, I think a lot of most NBA teams on days of games, they'll have like a 9 or 10 o'clock in the morning shoot around, which is usually about an hour, and it's just shooting, free throw shooting, you know, just kind of layups, you know, really no drills. It's just a shoot around. The reason why I know this, Lummy, is because when my buddy Tony Smith, former, you know, played for Marquette. He was a longtime journeyman in the league. He got drafted by the Lakers. This was like 1990. Well, when I was at the Power Pig, when the Los Angeles Lakers, which is who he played for, when they played Atlanta, Miami, and Orlando, I traveled with the team. That's when James Worthy, Vlade Divac, Nick Peeler, that's when those guys were on the team along with Tony Smith, and Tony would get like a junior suite, and I would stay with him for 3 days. And God, I wish I would have had the ability to take video back then. You know, watching. And that's when, I don't know if you guys remember that, but Randy Fund was the coach. PF, I don't know how you spell it, but his name was Randy Fund. And it's when the Lakers sucked. They were horrible. So I got to go with the team for 3 days, and this is how it regularly go. They'd play a game, and they would fly into that city. Like I met him I took a Delta flight to Atlanta. Then I hooked up with Tony and the Lakers at Atlanta, and then watched the Atlanta game that night. Then got on a plane with the Lakers. They're back in the day, Randy Fun and Del Harris, they would let you, if you had a friend or something, you could bring them on the road with you. Like as long as you paid for their hotel room, they were cool with it.
No, that's pretty cool.
So I flew on the Lakers plane to Miami. They had a 9 o'clock in the morning shoot around, just a 1 hour shoot around. Then they go back to Lummy. Then they usually go to the mall, or they would go back to their room. And every one of them has this. This was kind of before cell phones and stuff like that. They all had a black book of about 6 to 8 chicks in every city that they would blast.
Nice.
And so Tony would tell me that I had to go to the mall or something during, you know, for a couple hours. He'd have one of these chicks over, blast the hell out of them, and then I would come, you know, he'd let me know. He actually had a beeper. He would text me when it was clear to come back. But so long story short, the Magic were doing a like 10 o'clock shoot around for a home game that day. And Rob Kahn was teaching the Magic secretaries and marketing girls some personal protection stuff. You know, they had him over there. Well, Shaq, I guess in order to go to the locker room. This is at the old. Remember the old place they played, Lumley?
The Amway.
Yeah, Amway Arena, whatever the hell it was. I don't know. Amway Center.
Yeah.
You know, from the locker room to the court, you had to pass by this conference room that Rob was, and Rob's got his gi, his karate, you know, he's got his gi on with his, you know, he's in instructor mode, right? Well, he said that Shaq walked in, and I can just see this. What's going on in here? Like, what's going on? And Rob said, hello, Shaquille. I'm teaching ladies personal protection. And he's like, I'd like to try. And so Rob Kahn gets Shaq in a full-blown 1,000% Lummy, but 99% of the earth would tap out on him. He gets Shaq on an arm. So he goes, okay, Shaq, come down here. Get down on your back, and I'm going to put you in an arm bar or something that like every human being in the world would tap out to, right?
Yes.
So he gets Shaq in this arm bar, and then Shaq just stands up and wiggles him off his arm.
Really? He shakes him off like a fly?
He literally like this. So I'm standing up now. He literally just stood up, and he was supposed to be on the ground. He stood up and then just went and Rob had this move on, and Rob said he looked like a little wiener dog, hooked like a big Great Dane, like if a wiener dog was to attack a Great Dane. There's no man that just wouldn't instantly snap your arm and you wouldn't, just say, okay, stop.
He's that big.
Shaq's so big that when Rob Kahn put him in an arm bar, Shaq stood up and shook him off.
That's crazy.
Wow, that's really cool, man. And Rob's like, I can't. How do you teach? I mean, I can't even do anything with this dude. I'm a 37-degree Gracie black belt.
Cyber beast, baby.
I want to thank my boy Bron. Appreciate you, Bron.
Yeah, look at that. Lift up the truck for you a little.
Oh, they got some custom stuff in the back.
Cyber Diesel.
Macho Man so mad.
Cybertruck, park your shit.
Hold on. He's telling you, Dan, if you got a regular Cybertruck, park your shiz before you roll up and try to compete.
I do think he was speaking of anybody that has a car, not just other Cybertruck owners.
Oh,
I think they have a cool thing.
You better hope that.
He's just saying if you see that cyber, I mean, yeah, he's pretty much right.
You better hope that Macho Man isn't rolling around and sees Shaq's Cybertruck. It might trigger him. Mach, I know you're tough and strong and stuff, but Shaq could probably just squash you. He could just put his hand on. I know you come in all muscled up and ready to kick some ass, but he probably could just palm your face and
I'm going home.
I got to
this right now. This is ridiculous. What is it, Pile on Macho Day today?
No, Macho Man, we're having fun. You're the one that sent us the Trump.
Whoa! After days of just torturing me over my Cybertruck, it's like Pile on Macho Day.
Yeah.
You're crying about that.
Come on, Macho.
Come on, dude. You got thicker skin than that.
Okay.
You brought up the Trump trout, and you brought up the Cybertruck.
The Trump trout was brought up for the show.
I know. We're not putting any heat on you with the Trump trout. We're saying that if we could get a hold of one, we want to use one as a glory hole. That's when if I finally get a hold of the customer service.
Bubba, Shaq is in the 1% of humanity that we would send to fight the aliens. Along with like Brock Lesnar and some other people.
Yeah.
So I mean, yeah, he's massive. He's in the upper end of humans on Earth that we would need to defend our land.
Yeah, if
when the aliens come.
Send Shaq and Brock Lesnar, and then go down UFC's, heavyweight roster and just send those dudes as our first responders, frontline willies. Everybody will be afraid of us. Anyway, Lummy, I don't know if you or somebody sent me. These are the way children.
I think I was Seth.
Phoebe sent this to me, and I was going to send it to Dan over the weekend, but I figured it would be good on the show.
It might trigger Mach. We're not trying to pile on Macho Man. You're not going home today. Jesus, where are you going to go over at 8:20? Wire up some stuff? Come on, Macho Man. One of the boys is about getting your balls busted. This happens to be today's. We busted your balls a few times. Everybody gets their balls busted. Please, including myself. So this is a Cybertruck, and kids are flipping out over it.
Cybertruck driving by a school.
Bye.
Again, to Macho's argument, kids that would play with Legos that would think something that was Lego-like was cool. I get it.
Truck is rusty.
Then you got little Macho that's chasing the truck with a rock, trying to throw it.
It is one of the weirdest experiences because that truck has people come out of the woodwork to say something to you about it.
Good
More
or
than
bad?
The Ferrari. Ferrari, you get a thumbs up and a smile. This, you get 50-50, and people will come out of their way to say something about it. It's like, I don't go out of
Good
my
or
way
bad?
to walk up to someone and say, dude, you're the ugliest thing I've ever seen.
So is
it's
it
weird,
hold on. So
which
does
is going to be my response now to everyone.
Hold on. Is the standard, what's the standard good reply? Wow, that's cool.
That's really cool. That's really cool.
Right.
Do you like it? I'm like, yeah, I love it.
And then the standard negative reply would be what? That's the ugliest thing I have ever seen?
Yes.
And there's no,
No middle ground.
It's just what it is.
Yeah, it's bizarre. It's like Trump. You either love him or you hate him. There's no middle ground. People aren't like, oh, yeah, he's okay. He's got some good politics. No one says that about him. He's the man or he's the devil. And so they feel the same way about the Cybertruck, which is why I have, I'm honing my responses now.
Oh, you are?
Oh, they're getting better.
What do they range from?
Well, now I'm just, they say it's ugly. I'm like, you're ugly. You're the ugliest thing I've ever seen.
That's honing your response.
He's honing in. Yeah, I don't know what he had
You're
before
ugly.
that.
Yeah.
Wow.
But I can fix it.
Wow.
Dance, who are people really like out on the streets just saying like
They
that's
come
ugly?
up to it's like at a gas station or something like that. You just park it and you walk out of it, and people just out of nowhere. You know, like sometimes you're like in St. Pete, and also like out of nowhere, a homeless guy will come up and ask you for money.
Yes.
Like you did not see him 5 seconds ago, and he just like was like a time traveler. He just shows up. People are like that with this car. As soon as you get out of the car, like 1 or 2 people just out of nowhere come up to you.
Oh, look! Did you guys? If you look at the news, Lummy, we are 7 inches. September was 7 inches more of rain than what Tampa usually gets. We had a plus 7.28. I saw my dad from Reno text me one day. He goes, "Is everything okay down there?" I'm like, "What do you mean?" He goes, this is my dad now. Watching the Weather Channel in Tampa is the wettest place in the last 48 hours in the entire United States of America. I go, no. Well, I said, we're not flooding, but the ground is super soft and we're getting a ton of rain.
And a ton of mosquitoes.
And let me, I don't even, my next race is the 28th of this month at Bubba Raceway Park. And I'm going to have to get down there in the next week or two just to start the process of getting all of that material, because
So is it all just sitting down at the bottom?
not all of it, but a lot of it. And if you don't start getting it up now, then it will never dry in time for, they don't have dirt track dryers. Like the only thing that can dry a dirt track out is Mother Nature. And the only way to get that to happen is to, you just can't let it sit there because it looks like quicksand. The top will dry, like the top 1/4 will dry, and then underneath it, it's just all muck. You have to turn it up and kind of mix it, so to speak, in order to get the bottom to dry, the bottom of the material. And then a lot of the banking slides down, and it's just a nightmare. So I gotta get up there in the next couple weeks because our race is on the 28th, but that's when Colorado is going to be at UCF, and I don't want to miss that game.
No.
So I already told Tom Bean, I don't know, but how do I ask Dion? Like, things aren't going so swell right now.
He's going to need a friend.
If you liked that segment, then you'll definitely like the new redesigned BubbaArmyHQ.com. We'll be back to the Bubba the Love Sponge show after this.
They're not. I tried to defend them last year, man, but they're not doing any favors this year.
No. Here it is. Take this. Did you see an email I sent you?
No, not
Read it.
yet. Okay. Your watermelon's supposed to be here by 7.
Don't worry about it.
So that's why you have.
No, I don't want that.
You want that?
No.
Okay. And this is
Oh, yeah. Okay, cool. Thank you.
Unless
I sent you an email.
Okay, I'll check it right now.
I just died in your arms tonight.
Who sings that?
Must have been
Who
some.
sings that? Cutting Crew.
The outfield.
Cutting Crew.
Should have walked away.
I mean, they should get a win next week.
Who they play?
Colorado State at Colorado State.
What?
Colorado State's not that good this year.
Didn't CSU bust them up last year?
Yeah, but Colorado State's lost a good amount of people.
I don't even know. Dude, everybody gets up for Colorado, man. Like, they put a big target on their back.
Colorado State, they don't have a good defense either. It's going to be a high-scoring game.
I just hope Travis Hunter and Shedeur stay healthy.
So when you're only putting up 38, giving up 17 in northern Colorado.
Well, nothing was worse than that Notre Dame upset, so...
Oh, my God. Can you fucking believe it?
We were just talking about how they were supposed to run the table last week.
Well, I mean, when you lose to NIU...
Well,
dude,
that good for that program, man. That coach was so fucking happy.
You think?
They got paid 1.4 to go whip Notre Dame's ass?
That's right, in Notre Dame, too. Oof. Tough one.
strictly. Pretty big laundry. Street Blood Street, 37 months, thank you. Was any good, Dave, this leave? Perez, 66 months. What's up, to Steve? Yeah, I knew Alp was here. City 3. Fafa Louis, 65 months. Thank you.
I do like a black. I may wrap it.
I can't imagine.
Like, looks like it's matte too.
But it probably cost. You think it probably costs like $100,000
To wrap?
to do all the stuff to his car that he got
You got
done?
wheels, carbon flares, and a wrap.
What's that? Nothing.
Wheels would probably cost him. You could probably hit $1,000 a wheel maybe.
Really?
So plus tires, so $5,000-6,000 for the wheels, $5,000-6,000 for the wrap, plus the flares, which probably cost $3,000-5,000. So
maybe 20.
15-20, yeah. Plus shack price, they probably charge him $25.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, I was like, that's why I figured.
You probably pay $20-25 for all that.
I mean, like, I can't see him disputing any bill that they hand him, you know?
Right.
Hey, Shaq, we had to charge you an extra $7,500.
You know what though? Rich athletes are notorious for disputing bills. Right, Bubba?
Yes.
I know he is.
They don't want to pay anything.
Well, I get that, but he's super generous. Derek Brooks would dispute it.
Derek Brooks was super generous.
Joe
I don't know if
Biden,
he disputed it,
$25.
He makes miracles happen every day with a scalpel, silicone, and saline.
But you're gonna like it, mister.
He's a doctor, he's a lawyer, he's also the king of tookies. Dr. Dan Diaco is guest hosting today. So please, for the love of the all things Dan, show your support via PayPal, Venmo, or Cash App, all at the Bubba Army. The BTLS show now returns.
Joining the Orlando, or participating in the Orlando Content House, although your participation pretty much will just be meeting us out at the Ale House, the Davenport Ale House, from 6:30 to like 10:30 on Saturday. If you plan on coming to see us, then email us, Orlando@BubbaArmyHQ.com, so we can get a head count as to what we can tell the Ale House to anticipate. Now, I got to thinking about it, and I need everybody's I need everybody's input here. Brian was trying to do like a $30 ticket where it gets you 2 drinks and like some food. Maybe a buffet type deal or something like that. And I'm thinking then you buy the ticket at Bubba Army merch, Bubba Army shop, BubbaArmyStore.com. But to me, it would just be simpler for everybody just to show up and you just be on your own. You just, order your own drinks, order your own food.
Way easier
than getting me involved into selling tickets and then having to get that list to the people from the ale house and just don't you think it would just be easier just to have everybody on their own?
Yes.
Seth, what do you think?
I mean, with the amount of people that we have, I think it could be hard to, to get a waiter and to get your food that night. So
what does that mean?
Yeah, what does that mean? Does that mean you are for the ticket or?
Yes, it means I'm for the ticket.
Yeah, but
it means you get wings and you get beer, and that's locked in.
But that also includes us having to process it all, get a list, and manage.
What if they just bought it through the restaurant? So then the restaurant's dealing with how much food they need to make, and then we don't have to worry about it.
I don't know if the restaurant has that capability. I don't know if they have that type of ordering situation where that they may be part of an alehouse corporate website deal, and everything corporately has to look and interact the same, and they don't have the ability to do a local $30 one-off. You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
Because it's a franchise. So I think it's a great idea. I just think it's going to be an absolute nightmare to manage. So that now we have to process all the tickets and then give a list to the ale house that they have to then check people in, or we're going to have to check. Here's the deal. Merch Crick, rather than be able to enjoy herself, is going to have to be sitting at a table having people that bought the $30 meal come in and check it.
Well, I'll do it, Bubba. I mean, we're hosting an event. We're working. I mean, I'll work if that's what it's about.
It's about interacting with the fans and, hanging out and not being behind a coffee table and checking people in. I think the logistics of it could get a little overwhelming if the numbers are what I think they're going to be.
If it helps out, Davenport Ale House is a solo-owned business.
All right.
If it helps for them.
All right. Well,
no Mount Pozero, $10.
Thank you,
Dr. Dan.
This will be something that we'll talk about privately. I like the idea. I just don't want to fall on its face with regards to the execution of said idea and how much manpower it could potentially take when everybody could just have their own bill and handle it themselves if they want to order one drink or 10 drinks or eat food or not eat food. So we'll talk about it in a private setting. Most of us, probably every one of us, watched football. I watched a lot of football.
Yeah, me too. I was looking forward to it.
It's been a lot of good football to watch.
Mm-hmm.
Started with my Packers on Friday night. What a bunch of chokers. And secondly, not that this has anything to do with Jordan Love's injury, because it doesn't. This particular instance, it doesn't. But the NFL, and I think that the footing actually was a little bit more of a problem for the winning team, the Eagles, than it was the Packers. But overall, I think it was a crap show with regards to the NFL making two teams fly all the way to Brazil in front of 49,000 people, which by NFL standards is a low amount. Most in NFL stadiums, I think Soldier Field might be one of the smaller ones. And I know this for a fact, Lambeau Field is the second largest capacity. If nobody, you could win so many trivia contests if you say, hey, do you think Lambeau Field is the second largest NFL stadium?
Well, what's the biggest? Is it Dallas? Is it Las Vegas?
Dallas.
Yeah, I think it's Dallas or it's SoFi.
And Dallas has the ability to go from 81,000 to 105,000. I saw that. So Dallas is number one.
I tell you what, if there's ever a hurricane in Dallas, Jerry Jones is not going to let people go in there for refuge at all.
Not at all.
That or he's going to charge people to make a lot of money.
Yeah, it's a nice
$100 to get in, and I guarantee it's hurricane proof.
Yeah.
Nothing's going to knock over my concrete stadium, sponsored by Pepsi.
I've been there. It's a really nice stadium, and Dallas fans are very nice to visiting team fans.
So
they're very, very respectful.
So I'm just saying, man, you know what? Having
The turf sucked, man.
It was ridiculous.
I don't know if it was responsible for anything, for Jordan Love's injury, who's going to be out 3 to 6 weeks. But I thought the field was absolutely trash. I mean, just as a fan, you don't want to see guys slipping all over the place.
No, that's the cherry on top. Is like I think a lot of people shared your sentiments, Bubba, about the NFL being in Brazil in the first place.
Right.
But after the game starts, you got guys going down. Referees are injuring themselves because of how bad the turf is. Then you got former players that speak out and pile on. Like, field condition has been an issue around the NFL, even just the U.S. But, to set this game up the way that they did, people already had their doubts. And then to deliver with a field that was hurting players all night, it's an awful look.
And I saw an NFL,
a multi-billion-dollar company we're talking about. Like, this isn't just, this isn't the XFL playing a game in Brazil.
Right, like, bring in some fresh sod.
Yeah, here's the deal. You're the NFL. Hold on. And you're the NFL. Like, just how greedy do you gotta get? You already are the most successful sanctioning body of pro sports in our country. You have absolutely brilliantly marketed so that almost every network known to man, from YouTube TV to Prime to Amazon to CBS
Netflix.
to NBC, Netflix, Fox, ESPN, and
Telemundo, I heard.
I mean,
Univision.
You guys have got it covered, and the commissioner has done a brilliant job. I understand the German and the London markets. I get it. But, I mean, let's stop it at that. And I also saw where Roger Goodell was like, in the relatively very soon, I want to be playing between 12 and 16 games a year abroad. Mm-hmm. And I'm thinking, are you kidding? Like, when is enough? And if you put a franchise in London or in Germany, it's going to be such a distinct disadvantage for a team to have to for the German and the London team to have a home game. Just think of Dan, you traveled with an NFL franchise and they got it down. They fly in on Saturday. That it's a template. It's a regiment. It's the way all teams do it. And when you're flying that much longer over to London or Germany, it just displaces people, and it's that much harder on the overall system with regards to travel.
Yes, and it's an attempt to expand the viewership, like Formula One. We used this comparison last week, and Goodell's trying to make it like an international phenomenon. And the only way to do that is to keep putting it in these other countries.
Well, and the only way to feed excitement is to bring a game to your area.
Right.
I get it.
But they should have like a mandatory bye week afterwards, so that these guys have a chance to recover. That should be their bye week.
First of all, you shouldn't open up your season there, because opening day for Philadelphia was the home team. Opening day for Philly is a really big advantage. Of course, they won the game anyway, but I'm just saying, like, it's a distinct advantage, and you're trying to get as many advantage. The NFL has so much parity, and the teams are usually, somewhat even, that a home field advantage is something that a team relies on. And I heard, I was watching, I went down this turf rabbit hole, the turf that was used in Brazil, and they were having problems with footing. And a former guy that worked 15 years in the NFL on just nothing but turf. Like, they have the NFL has a whole groundskeeping crew, group that go into each stadium and test the grass and to make sure that. And
I feel like that'd be a dream job of yours. And
it would be. But like the healthiness of they have certain meters and stuff as to what the grip level is, and they each team is required to keep their grass at a certain height. It's just, there's all types of rules.
There's specs.
And what was missing on this Brazil game, Packers Eagles, this guy said, was they didn't build the crown, and all fields have a crown.
And that means it's higher in the middle than on the sides.
Very slightly. Very slightly, but the players get used to playing on a crown surface, whether it's how the quarterback throws on an out pattern or how the wide receiver knows the ball angle on an out pattern.
And the corners and the linebackers.
Everybody has to take in and listen, almost every football field that a kid from a person that's playing flag Pee-wee football, I mean, Dan, the field that we played on was a regular crowned football field when we played flag football. Mm-hmm. So kids, for most of their entire most of their all of their football career, whether it stops at Pee-wees and goes clear to the NFL with college and high school, you're playing on a crowned. All football fields for the most part are crowned, and this one wasn't. And that's one of the observations that I saw. That in conjunction with the grass that they put in was the standard NFL.
No, that's not true. The grass they put in is only used in two stadiums, the Eagles Stadium and the Packers Stadium. They have the same turf. And they're the only two NFL teams that use it.
Hold on. I read that the soil that the grass needs to root into
correct
was not the same. The top dirt that they because they took their soccer stadium right down to the dirt and put this has been in the works for well over a month, and they didn't anticipate the amount of time that they usually give, because when they have a Super Bowl and stuff, they completely go into that stadium unless it's artificial turf. But if it's grass, they go in and take it out and put all new Super Bowl grass in.
Oh yeah.
Well, they did the same thing for this, but I guess because of weather conditions or the humidity or the temperature or the topsoil or whatever, this grass didn't root like it normally does, and all the statistics that they have used over the years, and the grass wasn't rooted nearly as tough as it normally is.
Yeah, that's correct. Plus what the Eagles did, I guess, I don't know if the Packers did, but it was reported in the first quarter that they switched their cleats to a longer 7-stud cleat, which I don't think the Packers did.
The biggest problem was when you see a ref, like Rhett said, when you see a ref get it, attended to on the sidelines, and they're doing his ankle and everything. That's how you definitely know there's a problem.
Well, the Packers played like if they should have been up 14-0, and they squandered 2 turnovers completely away. And then they just play like crap.
That's right. You guys got a good young team, and you guys have Malik Willis as your backup quarterback, baby. Everything's on the up and up for you guys.
Meanwhile, did anybody see? I wasn't really sold on this Josh Jacobs guy, and I'm like, where's my Aaron Jones? Did you see Aaron Jones yesterday? Looked like a goddamn beast for Minnesota. And I'm thinking now A.J. Dillon, he's done for the year. Yes. A.J. Dillon's done for the year. What you paid A.J. Dillon and what Minnesota paid Aaron Jones, the Packers could have retained both and had Aaron Jones and Josh Jacobs. Now, how badass would that be? As a defense, how do you defend that?
Good luck.
And then the Packers, because I'm a Packer fan. Then the Packers, they have 3 kickers in for camp, all training camp. Last year's rookie that blew it, then some dude that was a veteran that just came from the Vikings that was pretty good, and that's it. And so they go for the entire camp with these 2, and then 1 week before the season starts, Brian Gutekunst cuts both of those dudes and brings in a rookie that's never kicked in the NFL, number 44.
Yeah, Brady and Naverson, I think his name. Yeah.
The hell is that all about? Anyway, my other good friend Dion had some tough sledding.
Friday Night Football was cool though. Outside of winning, losing, and the teams and the turf and Jordan Love.
I think the NFL should do it all year round. Don't you?
Yeah. Oh God. Yeah. Well,
because it gives that football fan a Thursday, a Friday, and then you got college. Obviously NFL's never going to go. I don't think going to go against college. So you got Thursday, Friday, Sunday, Sunday night, Monday night, right? You basically only have Tuesday, Wednesday, not that you have to not get your football fix on, right?
I think Fridays work. I think they could work, every single week of the year, not just specialty weeks, but we'll see. They haven't gone. Maybe that's something they're going to do if they ever go to the 18th game.
I love it. So anyway, Dion, I'm just so afraid that Dion, I don't know how I'm going to say this, came in last year like a wrecking ball. Maybe started smelling his. I don't know, man.
It was after, was it the TCU win when he goes, do you believe in us now?
Yeah.
I think that was when it kind of all started.
They started, what, 4-0?
They started 4-0. They got the swag of 4-0.
He's kicking out reporters. He's ignoring them.
Yeah, like
he's doing the damn thing. Shador's showing off the rollie.
Put a target right on your back.
Oh, now it looks like, and I'm going to say, but I mean, the dude from we clowned the dude from USF. Remember?
Yeah, Rhett's brother.
The first day he came in and addressed the team, and the way he responsibly, as a
Alex Golish,
he came in and I'm your new coach, and we're gonna make this all about it. I remember we actually had his press conference on the air.
We clowned him.
And we clowned him.
Yep.
There's a lot to like with what he's doing in USF.
No,
they played Alabama very close another year in a row. I know that's what you're going to do.
What I'm saying is, like, we clowned that dude because he didn't come in as flashy or with the fanfare that Dion was. And that dude, what you just said,
he's doing well.
Is really doing a good job. He's got that program really, really on track.
He's got him playing as a team. You know, he's got a cohesive locker room. He's got a group of guys that respect him. And it was really cool. Like some of the sound bites they played during the Alabama game, he talked so much about how they're not playing the brand. You know, don't pay attention to the logo. Pay attention to the guy across from you. Win your individual battle. And they kept that game close for 3.5 quarters.
Northern Illinois said the same thing.
Yeah.
We ain't going to worry about the Golden Domers and the Pristine and the Touchdown Jesus and Canute Rockney and win for the Gipper. We ain't remember any of that nonsense. We're coming in here whipping some ass. My Lord.
I think this is
who's got more pressure on him right now, the head coach of Notre Dame or Dion?
Dion.
Yeah.
Unfortunately.
I mean, so like this, I mean, Dion. Anyway, here's Dion's press conference.
Tough game for us. Came out on the short end of the stick, obviously.
The one good thing, I'm not even going to play it. It's just bad. And it's not, Dion did a good job with, trying to mitigate how bad it was. And he was positive and he didn't kick anybody out. And he was cordial to everybody. And the press conference, didn't go, it wasn't adversarial or anything like that. It's just that, and the only bright spot I think Colorado could probably come up with is that they did kind of seem to regroup at halftime, and they played Nebraska even for the second half. Well, they actually played them better because I think Dion's team scored 10 points in the second half, and Nebraska scored nothing.
I just don't know how Dion hangs around. With things going tough now, I don't know how Dion hangs around once Shador goes and Travis Hunter go to the NFL. He said they're both going to be top 4 picks. So I just don't know how it gets any better than that, having those two superstars on your team and not being able to at least put the right guys around them when you've funneled in so many guys into the program over the last 2 years.
Yeah, I mean, I think the university gives him 5 years, which is, that sees you through your first recruiting class. To give a coach 5 years means, Lummy, that his freshmen that he recruited now are seniors because most guys redshirt. So 5 years means you've let the guys first recruiting class now graduate out.
Yeah,
and that should be his window of how well of a recruiter he is and how well he can develop.
That's the old days, Bubba. We got the portal now.
That's why I think what's going to happen is they'll probably see how he does next year without his stars and give him, if it's really bad, give him maybe 1 year, and if that's really bad and no improvements, they'll probably get rid of him after 4.
Don't you think Dion's smart enough to resign before he ever got fired?
Dion will never get fired. Dion will conjure up something. And maybe Dion says, I've made enough money. I want to enjoy watching my sons in the NFL. I never really said it while I was coaching college, but that was my motive. Maybe he gets a lot of heat for that though too, right?
Yes.
So I mean, I don't know. I think the only way that Dion pulls the nose up is to win, baby, just win.
Yep.
I mean, he's got to win.
Yeah, winning cures all with any team. Any coach, doesn't matter.
But is he in a conference that I mean, he's in a pretty tough conference, isn't he?
Yes.
Yeah.
I mean,
I mean, winning 6 games in that conference is a good year.
His next 5 games, he could go 2-3.
Does he roll into USF? I'm sorry. Does he roll into UCF Orlando as an underdog?
Yes.
He does?
Yes, he does. He's going to roll into as an underdog 4 out of his 5 games.
So probably the only game that he's not an underdog is this next weekend with Colorado State.
Correct.
Just because they lost so many.
Yeah, and they're not playing that great either.
And Colorado State's the one that took out his star last year, right?
Yes.
That was a dirty game. That ruined his whole season.
Oh, you're right. Yeah, Travis Hunter got hurt during that one.
Yes.
Badly. Dirty. They played so dirty.
Hold on. I think broke his spleen.
Yeah, ruptured his spleen.
Ruptured his spleen. Right?
Yeah, those guys made up, though. They're cool. There was a video of them getting together, I think, after the year.
Right.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
So, a ton of NFL games to go through. Of course, we just started with.
Was yesterday magical for people to sit around on Sunday and to watch all the games?
Yeah, kind of was for me. And I was watching the Bear game, hoping to know that you were watching the Bear game.
Oh, I was with my whole family. It was a big time family event yesterday.
And I'm thinking, man,
halfway through, my brother got the whole NFL package. That's why the hell I went all the way out to Oldsmar. He goes, I really hate that I got this. He's like, he was trying to figure out how to cancel it. So
because visitors,
because the Bears were getting their asses kicked. So
and they were getting their asses handed to them until their defense showed up. But Caleb Williams, I mean, I know it's too early to judge.
No, he's a bust. He's a bust.
It's too
he
early.
Sucks.
Okay.
He sucks.
Come
Bubba,
on.
He sucks.
Come on.
He sucks. Come on. He sucks.
I mean, he's not good. He sucks.
Really?
Yeah.
Come on. It's his first game.
He can't hit. He can't hit a guy.
Scared,
in
nervous.
stride. I mean, I don't know. Hey, I'd certainly like to have, Jalen Hurts back. I mean, right? You're going to tell me that
You mean Justin Fields?
Justin Fields. You're going to tell me that game played yesterday, that Justin Fields would have fared worse than Caleb? I mean, Justin Fields would have had 250 yards and 72 yards of rushing.
I mean, he did get a win yesterday.
He did.
It's like one of the only rookie first-round pick quarterbacks to get a win in the last 20 years.
But hold on. But statistical.
Right,
but hold on. You also, if you look at the 4 or 5, I think Jim Plunkett's one of them. There's in the history of the league, there's only 4 or 5 instances where the number 1 overall pick won his opening day game. But if you look statistically at all of those people that won, Caleb Williams statistically has the worst by far.
Yeah,
I think he had a 55 quarterback rating.
Yeah, the only people that had worse performances in their career were John Elway, Terry Bradshaw, Matthew Stafford, Troy Aikman, and Eli Manning. Bad company.
Yeah, I know exactly. All superstars and Hall of Famers.
Me personally, I don't know much about sports, nor do I know much about football. I'm willing to give a guy.
You know a lot about.
I'm willing to give a guy kind of maybe like a year or two to develop, but that's me. I'm patient. But
Rookie
I understand
quarterbacks suck. They all suck. It's a faster league. They're overwhelmed. They're scared. They're nervous. And they know the whole world's watching them. And just like the statistics have shown, rookie quarterbacks suck.
Well, Caleb Williams isn't in that department because he won. And he's one of only 5 people ever to have won their very first game being in a number 1 overall.
That's why I think win-loss for a quarterback is not a statistic that anybody should use at all.
Jordan Love, out 4 to 6 weeks. Not with a torn MCL, but a sprained MCL. Dan Dealey, having been a former team doctor for the Buccaneers, is the MCL the inside or the outside of your knee?
Inside. It's the medial collateral ligament. It's part of the terrible triad, which he didn't get the other 2/3 of, which is the medial meniscus and the ACL.
So is this like
it's a good injury.
What do you mean a good injury?
It's a good injury to have. It doesn't, a lot of times guys will just, take a week off and then play with it with a brace. He probably has a small tear. He didn't rip it apart completely, but he probably has some damage to that tendon.
So now
it's not that important.
If it's a small tear, do you surgically repair it, or do you just let it grow back together?
You give it a chance to let it grow back together. You give him a few weeks off.
Are you shooting growth in there and all kinds of different, Jesus juice?
They may be doing some like PRPs or something.
Stem cell?
Yeah, stem cells or PRP. But my thought is if it's not 100% by the end of the season with a brace, they'll do some surgery. But they'll wait probably to the end of the season. You can play with a torn MCL.
Yeah, well, the Packers.
I'm surprised they're sitting him for 4 to 6 weeks. I'm surprised they're just not sitting him for a couple weeks with a brace and putting him back in. It may be a smaller tear that they're not really talking about.
I think that they're being coy as to how long I think he'll be out 3 weeks. They're saying 4 to 6, but they're just probably saying that to screw with everybody. I don't know why the Packers are coming with this guy that, man, Brian Gutekunst. Last week of preseason, and he goes out and gives a 7th rounder to the Tennessee Titans for this Malik Willis or whatever the hell the guy's name.
Yes, Malik Willis.
Who in that? Meanwhile, Sean Clifford from the Packers, a 2-year guy from Penn State, who I thought all last year during preseason looked good, and this year during preseason looked pretty good. Knows the system, knows Matt LaFleur's system, which is somewhat complicated. I thought for sure, but they cut him and then re-signed him to the practice team, and then went and gave a 7th rounder to the Titans for this unknown Malik Willis guy. Who has the guy done anything in the league?
He was just drafted in 2022.
He might be the worst quarterback in the league.
Yeah, he is. And the Packers are going with him over Sean Clifford.
Well, they did try and ring a call into Ryan Tannehill.
Yeah, Tannehill might be coming in.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Ryan Tannehill might be his backup.
Well, I mean, look at the list of free agent quarterbacks, Papa.
Go with Sean. Just go with Sean Clifford, the guy that's been in your system for 2 years, knows the offense, set all kinds of records.
But they know Clifford. That's why they went and got Malik Willis. They know that Clifford's not the guy.
They like what they've seen in the preseason, but they've seen enough of the guy to know that they should probably call Ryan Tannehill first.
Or they could beg Phillip Rivers to come out of retirement.
Or Matt Ryan.
I'd rather him just call Brett Favre.
Matt Ryan did say he'd come back.
Exactly.
Imagine Brett Favre coming back.
Oh yeah.
Man, I know I'm 50, but I can still throw I'm still a goddamn gunslinger.
He'll be like, keep your playbook. I'm good. I'm just going to throw it out there.
Yeah. I'm just going to do an 86 razor every time.
So the list of possible quarterbacks: Ryan Tannehill, Zach Wilson, Joe Flacco, and Bailey Zappi.
Honest to God, I'd take Joe Flacco.
But is he on the Jets or he's on a team?
No, they didn't
Colts?
re-sign him.
Yeah, they didn't.
He was with the Browns last year. They had that magical run, but I'm surprised they didn't bring him back.
I think he's with the Colts now, right?
No, he's open.
Free agent.
Yep.
Really?
Yeah, Joe Flacco, Packers. Jesus.
Oh, and USF legend Mike White might be another one.
Ooh.
Who? Matt Grothy?
Mike White.
Go, Pack, go!
That's the 5 they're looking at right now.
When we come back, we'll talk about Tom Brady's debut as a color commentator on the Browns.
He had an awkward moment.
Cowboys game. I thought, from what I could see, and what I specifically tried to, I was watching the Bucs game, and I'm like, well, let me go over and watch Brady a little bit so that I'll have a little bit of, understanding as to how he sounds and how he did. I thought he did good. I mean, you're talking about the Browns and the Cowboys. I mean, how excited can you get?
Well, I mean,
Cowboys.
Dak Prescott just signed he's the highest paid NFL
I know,
player
and
in the league now.
I think Tom gave some pretty good insight with regards to that. Where's the awkward moment? Did we have that?
With Mike Pereira.
Oh, and the fist bump?
Yeah.
Yeah. We'll get into that next. And then I have a package. I think, is this from Chuck and Leslie? Who is this from?
Is it in the white box?
This right here?
Yeah, I think so, yes.
I think this is from Chuck and Leslie.
Yes, it is.
It's a bag.
It's
okay. We got a box also. I gotta go find it then. It's not from Chuck and Leslie. That is.
This is from Chuck and Leslie.
Yes.
And then we got a box.
Yes, I gotta go find it.
Is it the guy that said a bunch of 3D stuff?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay.
Try to find it. Okay.
All right.
All right.
If You want a deep dive into the Bubba the Love Sponge show from the past? Go to BubbaArmyHQ.com. We'll be back after these words.
Bubba, I sent you a couple of Brady clips on IM. Have a blessed day. Lummy? I read this morning the NFL is looking to play a game in Gaza in the next couple of years. That's going to be fucking interesting.
Oh, yeah.
Oh man, Scott Hansen called out Tom Brady. Ha ha ha! Woo! What up, Brian? I need your love like I never needed love before. Yeah. Woo! What Madden Crusher, what up? Trick Knee, go Bears. Go Finns, what up, Paul? Anybody that saw Tyreek face down knew that he was going off yesterday. That was the easiest call in life. Yeah, they already put one of those cops on leave. What up, Grouper, Fat Pig, Felix, fucking Shohei Ohtani, unbelievable, dude. He's going 50-50. Tyreek's always good for a celebration. I just think Tyreek needs the... I don't know why he got pulled over. I got no idea. But he's got to just chill. Slap that person at the marina. He's just always towing that line.
Yeah.
Tyreek Hill.
Yeah, what did he do that was so bad?
I don't know. They didn't really. Did they say? They said. I know.
Drew Rosenhaus was in the car with him.
Was he?
Yeah.
But they said they put
Drew Rosenhaus?
But they said they put Calais Campbell in cuffs.
Well, he was trying to help
Tyreek. Was he like right behind him or something?
I don't know if he was right behind him, but he said that he was trying to, yeah.
Dude, Calais Campbell's like been the NFL Man of the Year like 3 years. I don't know why you would put that man in cuffs.
He's a big bitch.
No, I know what I'm saying. He's a gentleman.
Listen, they weren't having shit.
Oh, I don't know. One guy got...
Was it in Miami?
Yeah.
It was in front of the stadium.
They know him.
It was in front of the stadium.
They put his ass face down.
You saw fans walking by him in the jersey.
Somebody was mad they didn't draft him in their fantasy league. They're trying to get him late.
Like Cobb.
What up, Brett Favre? Can't say your last name. Permagrom.
like to know what they did.
What up, Storage Shed? I don't know, Nick. That's tough, man. That's a tough thing, dude.
And yeah, I think it's in front of the stadium game day.
I like Dylan Cruz, though. And that's got a good team, man.
The Orlando Content House Shindig, happening November 15th and 16th. If you're dumb enough to come, email us, orlando@bubbaarmyhq.com. Let the crew know if you want to be registered for Friday Night Fight Night, orlando@bubbaarmyhq.com. The BTLS show now returns.
Lummy, let's open up our gifts that we've been given. I'll go first.
Oh, the other box hasn't come in yet, so I apologize for that. I just talked to Merch Crick, so
okay,
misunderstanding. So it's just you.
Quickly, this is from Chuck and Leslie. They are always great gifters. Thank you so much, Chuck and Leslie. I appreciate it. This might be maybe I don't know who.
Did they get you a bug zapper last time that you didn't like?
We love the bug zapper.
I love my bug zapper. I'm just gonna buy a bigger one.
It won't hurt to have too many bug zappers out
right,
there.
Exactly. Hope all is well. Chuck and Leslie. Yeezer in Florida.
Yenzer?
What's that mean?
That's Pittsburgh.
What?
Sorry.
No, that's your nickname on chat.
They're from Pittsburgh. People from Pittsburgh are called Yenzers. They are Yenzers in Florida. That's their screen name.
Oh, okay. I don't know who this is all for. Oh, I think this might be for me. Of course, Lummy, my 1.6 velocity black Bic. It's the only pen that I'll write with pen.
Yes.
Thank you so much. A Bubba Sunshine State placard. Thank you so much. Then Lummy, maybe potentially a shirt that I'll be able to add to my rotation.
Sweet.
I got my Lance Dewey shirt on today. Thank you very much. Oh, this is not funny, but kind of probably is. Maybe it's not my right size and it's made for Lummy. Oh, no, it's 3X. It's made for me.
Looks small?
No, it doesn't look small. It just looks like the guy has got small arms. It's a T-Rex shirt. It's a T-Rex shirt. So, yes, I'll be...
What does it say, though, at the bottom?
Bubbasaurus.
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 Oh, it's a Bubbasaurus.
Yeah, there you go. Bubbasaurus is a T-Rex arm dinosaur.
So they had that made for you then?
Yes, they did.
Wow.
Very thoughtful. Thank you, Amy. Greg and Leslie. Leslie and Greg. Greg and Amy. Everybody, thank you so very much. Lummy, what were the big college upsets?
Well, Notre Dame.
The big one was Northern Illinois gets $1.5 million to come in and be Notre Dame's cupcake opener after they go to Texas A&M Kyle Field, win down there, which is arguably, no matter what your team is, one of the hardest places to win on the road, and doesn't matter what the Aggies record is, they're home of the 12th man, and it's so loud, and there's 105 screaming Texans that are packed into there, and they go down there and they really, Notre Dame goes under, I think it ranked 10th and kick some ass, go right from 10th to 5th. They have their opening week, their opening home, they open the season on the road at the Aggies, they win, they go from 10th to 5th. Their opening game weekend is against, tick-tacky Northern Illinois.
A nobody.
And Northern Illinois, they get paid because the opposing team has to pay you.
Of course.
You get paid. It's a business, kind of.
It's a paid ass whooping.
Yeah.
You get paid to get your ass whooped.
Right. And so they get $1.5 million for their program, and they come in. That was one of the biggest upsets in a while.
Oh, yeah.
Remember maybe 5 or 6 or 7 years ago, like Coastal Western Michigan or something beat Michigan one year.
Appalachian State in 2007.
Appalachian State, which I think might have been 1AA. Maybe
it was at the time. 2007.
They're actually kind of a legitimate program now.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, they really. I think that's kind of. I think
helped
that,
him make up.
put him on the map recruiting-wise.
Oh,
We went into the big house and beat Michigan.
Back when recruiting mattered.
Back when there was no portal and, a guy couldn't play 9 years in the league. I mean, really, listen, there's a guy from Miami that's because of COVID.
But didn't Chris Winkie play at FSU until he was like 32?
No, he left and played minor league baseball and came back.
Oh, right, but when he was still playing, though, he was like, for FSU, wasn't he like 26, 27?
He was old, yeah. But
he was old.
He didn't start his eligibility until he was like 25.
What other upsets were in college football?
In the top 25, you had there was a lot of close games, but
I'm talking bona fide upsets.
Oh, okay.
It's tough early in the season. I don't even think they should rank teams until like the 6th or 7th week.
Kansas lost. They were 19. They lost to Illinois. Iowa lost to Iowa State. They were 21.
Michigan got their ass kicked by Texas.
Yeah, Texas came in at number 2. Michigan was number 10.
That's
was
not an
blowout.
And I'll tell you, USF had Alabama, man.
Last 6 minutes of the game can be deleted.
Right until the end.
Georgia Tech lost to Syracuse, and then that's pretty much it.
Of course, the big upset. Northern
Illinois Notre Dame
beats Notre Dame. Now, do you think the Notre Dame guy, the coach, who I like, former Cincinnati assistant, what's the guy's name? The coach for Notre Dame, really good looking, light-skinned African American dude. I think he's a former player too.
He is. He played at Notre Dame.
Marcus or somebody like that.
Yeah, Marcus.
And he's just really everybody loves him because Brian Kelly was such a piece of shiz. Brian Kelly could never win the big one. I think Notre Dame made the finals like 2 or 3 years under Brian Kelly, and I think they got beat like 42-0 on the average. Like they just absolutely could never win the big game.
I don't feel like they've been in a championship game since they had Manti Te'o.
No, I think they've been in 2 championship games in the last 10 years.
Marcus Freeman is his name.
He comes in. Do you think that there is let's fire Marcus Freeman talk?
No. No, they like him there.
You don't think there's what are we going to do about Deion talk with Colorado?
Yes.
And I'm not talking about fans. I'm talking about, administrators, athletic directors, presidents of companies, presidents of the university.
What is his buyout? Do you know?
No, I have no idea.
I think they can still be patient with Deion.
I think Deion
just see how the year plays out.
I think you got to give Deion 2 years. This year and next. See how he can develop a quarterback that's not his son. See what his enthusiasm is without his son. And see, his coaching style, I'm not going to say necessarily is going to be different, but will be different when you don't have two of your sons on the team. And I don't know that he's ever been a coach from Pee Wee to where he is now that he's not had Shador on his team. And Shiloh.
Huh.
Well, I think there was a year that Shiloh played in South Carolina without him.
Yeah, he played at South Carolina.
1 or 2. And then Bucky, who's his video guy now, Deion Jr., he played, I think, 2 or 3 years for SMU under June Jones. So he never got to coach Bucky. And there was a couple years he didn't coach Shiloh, but he's coached every year since he's from again, Deion started with a private school called Prime U. If you go back, and he started with there was going to be like almost like an IMG type concept in Dallas, and it ended up being a big controversy where the president got fired for embezzling money, and Deion and him got in an altercation, and it was a big crap show. So then Deion, I think, was the offensive coordinator for when Shiloh was in high school. And then when Shiloh committed to Willie Taggart for the Owls, I had dinner with Deion here in Tampa, and that was in June of 2020. Just look how far we've come in 4 years. June of 2020, Lummy, we are in the middle of COVID. Tom Brady had just signed with the Buccaneers.
Yes.
And Deion flew to town with Shiloh, who committed to Willie Taggart and the FIU Owls and FAU Owls. And Tom, that's where I got my infamous footage of Tom Brady giving Shador instructions at Berkeley. And so in 4 years, not only does Shiloh decommit to the Owls because all of a sudden Deion's getting head coaching opportunities. He gets a head coaching opportunity at Jackson State. Really, the only thing Jackson State's noted for is that's where the greatest of all time, Walter Payton, went. And there was also some other NFL greats that went to Jackson State, but Jackson State was this, HBCU school in Jackson, Mississippi, had just a down program, hadn't been competitive. So before Willie Taggart and the FAU Owls start, Shiloh decommits, commits to Jackson State, plays, I think, 2 or 3 years there.
I think 2 years.
2 years there. Well, wouldn't he have 5 years of eligibility?
Yeah.
If he only played 2 years at Jackson State and 2 years at Colorado, wouldn't technically Shiloh have another year of eligibility?
Did he ever get injured?
No, never been injured.
So yeah, I mean he would have another year, 5 years.
Yeah, but he wants to, obviously Deion wants to get him out so he can start getting paid. Although I think he's probably
getting paid a lot as a college kid.
Yeah, I got to think that he might want to weigh out. Listen, I could go one more year in college
and get full pay.
Yeah, but
or get cut from an NFL team,
or you could get hurt.
I saw an interview with Shador, and somebody asked him how many cars he has. He said, "I don't even know."
Really?
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, boy.
So I mean, I think this year, I don't know. I don't know what Deion does this year. But next year is the year that they, that I think that they could potentially, I don't know, next year will just really show you how good of a coach he is.
That's right.
Right?
Yeah.
NFL scores. We open up with, Thursday night, Ravens, Chiefs. I didn't watch the game, and we obviously had a show on Friday. I didn't really talk about it. But wasn't it like down to the last second, and it was like
down to a toe.
Wasn't it? Yeah, I was getting ready to say, wasn't it my mom? I saw my mom on Saturday, and she's like, "Did you see the?" This is kind of bad when my mom knows more than me about football. She goes, "Did you see the Chiefs game Thursday night, Fleetness?" And I go, "No." She goes, "It came down to like a couple inches, this guy's toe, whether it was going to be something." I'm like, "No, I don't know." So what happened? Didn't the Ravens guy catch a ball, but they said his toe was out?
Yeah, caught a ball in the end zone. Final play of the game. Time is expired. It's Isaiah Likely, number 80, the tight end for them. He catches a pass in the end zone. Looks like a touchdown. They take it to a review, and he was over the line by the length of a toe. I mean, literally could not have been any closer from being in bounds. So a brutal way to end the game, but a really good game.
Did not really piss you off, Lemmy, because it would have pushed it to overtime.
Yeah, got the points.
And then you wouldn't have been less of a degenerate gambler because you would have won.
Correct. I sent you the picture of his toe, by the way.
Well, will it show it in these highlights? You think it probably will?
Should. Yeah.
Would have been a touchdown for Deion.
Is that it right there?
Yeah.
All right, hold on now. Let me see.
Dude, that is so.
Let me see. All right, so he catches the ball.
Pirouettes, very tough catch.
Oh, and then do they have to zoom in?
Yep.
When they do the replay, do they zoom in on the toe to see if okay, here we go. Boom. Yeah, I mean he's out. Oh my Lord.
That's a touchdown for Deion Sanders because he has no toes.
You go to the ref and say, "Listen, I know my shoe is so big, but my toe is an inch below, where my shoe is." And so I that's why you got to wear tight shoes, right, Lemmy?
Well, and the Chiefs said that they talk to their guys. They look at how they're going to paint the back end zone, and you always try to wear the color of the cleat. So maybe it would have been better if you wore a white cleat too.
Yeah, if he wore white cleats, he probably could have got away with it.
Yep.
Oh,
that's what the Chief guy said.
So the Packers, they I'm not going to go through their highlights. They get beat by the Eagles, Steelers. And former Bear, was it Justin Fields?
Yes.
He looked pretty good, did he not?
No turnovers.
No turnovers.
I think he's way better than the other guy that they got. I mean, I can't. I don't know how he's still playing in the NFL.
And for some reason, I hope Seth doesn't get mad at me. I just don't like the guy.
Talking about Caleb Williams.
Yeah.
No. I'm not talking about that.
Russell Wilson?
I'm talking about Russell Wilson.
Okay, what about him?
I think he sucks. They're lucky he's hurt.
He didn't play.
I know, and they were going to start him.
I don't know that he will play now.
Yeah, but he was supposed to start.
He was supposed to be the starter.
No,
He did something to his calf.
They'll keep going with Justin Fields guy until he loses.
They should because he's superior.
And the Russell Wilson guy, which they got for I think free. I think Broncos are paying his almost his entire salary. So why not have both?
Yeah.
But I just genuinely like the Justin Fields guy better than Caleb. I just don't like the Caleb guy. I don't want to like him. I don't know.
He seems like a nice guy. Why do you hate him so much?
I don't know. I can't explain why. No, it's not even why. It's not even that he's a bear. I just don't like him.
And Seth, you don't like him?
I think he's a great kid.
You do like him?
Yeah, I like him a lot.
So you're excited about them this year?
Oh, yeah. I mean,
they weren't that bad last year, right?
They won 7 games.
And they needed a quarterback, a big boy quarterback.
But here's what it comes down to for the last I don't know how many years. The Bears got a lights out defense. They really do. They got a pretty damn good defense, as they've had for the past I don't know how many years, and they just have a nothing offense. And the defense scored everything but a field goal for them this past game. So that's the way the Bears are always. Can they turn their offensive woes around? I don't know. This guy needs to hit some. This guy needs to
what
hit
happened?
some,
Joe Burrow had 150 yards yesterday. Kirk Cousins had 120 yards passing and 2 touchdowns yesterday. Bo Nix sucked. I mean,
it wasn't necessarily a glamorous week 1 for offensive
You're
rookies,
right.
especially.
And you know what? Jordan Love didn't look that good. He didn't look that good.
Do you show Bubba when you went to your first day on the radio 35 years ago or whatever? Were you the greatest ever? Were you a Hall of Famer?
No, I was horrible.
I mean, I gotta give a guy more than just one game to kind of prove himself.
I agree with you. I just don't like him.
That's it's easy for you just to say that you'll like him because he's a Bear.
No. Some of my favorite players are Bears. But you
got to get a good reason not to like him, though. Just say you don't like his face or something.
I love my favorite Bear of all time. Of course, Walter Payton, big Mike Ditka fan, big Dick Butkus fan.
We don't need your sympathies, Bubba. Okay.
Sexy Rexy.
Do you think these quarterbacks sitting out most of the preseason affects their ability to play on game 1?
Yeah. They say it. They say it does after the fact. Everybody, my dad's sitting there yesterday going, "How many plays did Caleb Williams go during the preseason?" I don't know if that would have mattered now.
Patriots upset the Bengals. That was way big upset.
Oh, it was. I didn't think the Patriots won the game.
Texans and Colts were in a shootout. The Richardson guy actually had a pretty good game, did he not?
Yes, he did.
He still looks a little raw in certain areas, but C.J. Stroud, Anthony Richardson, that was a fun game to watch.
The Texans have a lot of weapons.
Yeah, they do.
Dolphins got lucky. Jaguars were supposed to win that game, were they not?
Mm-hmm. If Tyreek Hill doesn't get detained face down, maybe the Jaguars will win. But, he was good for that 80-yard touchdown once you saw that he was face down on the asphalt.
Yeah. Story when we come back, Tyreek Hill supposedly was speeding, driving erratically to get to the game, which at the end of the day, I can understand where, a guy trying to get to the game could be driving a little erratically. An FHP guy or Miami-Dade Metro guy or somebody pulls over Tyreek Hill. We'll cover it here before we end the show.
I was driving to work when I got my speeding ticket.
Yeah, you weren't face down, though.
In front of the BRN.
And you weren't face down over there at 7-Eleven, and Lummy had to come get you. Tyreek Hill.
I think he had his agent with him, right?
Drew Rosenhaus was trying to talk to the cops.
Lummy would have ended up in cuffs, too, when he gets out there. That's what happened with Calais Campbell. He tried to interfere, and they put him in cuffs, too.
Yeah, well.
That's insane, because Calais Campbell's been the NFL Man of the Year 3 years. He's one of the nicest dudes in the league. He's massive.
Which just go to show you how big a dicks these cops were.
Well, one got put on leave already.
Panthers got their ass kicked by the Saints. Vikings and my Aaron Jones. Jesus.
Well, talk about Bryce Young not really working out for Carolina and Daniel Dimes not really working out for the Giants.
No.
Well, with the Panthers, I'm going to put that one on their defense, though.
Right. Listen, rough first day at the office for Coach Canales, regardless, in Carolina. But there was a video of Giants fans outside the stadium booing Daniel Jones as he was walking to his car.
Well, they were actually burning his jersey too. Yeah, I got that. And I got a bunch of this stuff to share when we come back.
You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
If you want 24/7 on-demand Bubba and the crew, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be back after this.
Jay coming in today?
No. So, Bubba, are you anti-Aaron Rodgers now?
Yeah, I don't give a fuck about him.
You don't really care about him. But you're not anti him, you're just not pro him.
Right. I think he did the fucking Packers dirty. You know, by fucking not giving them any cap relief, but you go to fucking the Jets and you give them all this cap relief and you know whatever. You were just difficult. He was difficult.
Is that what it is, RC 69?
17-0. What's up, big buck?
Lummy?
Upset?
Are you a Dave Canales apologist, or do you really believe in Bryce Young?
I just watched some of the game.
But he threw 2 picks, didn't he?
I was just saying they put him in a position because the defense early on, it was like 21-0 in like the first quarter.
But
Like, Derek Carr looked like a absolute superstar.
I know. I saw Kamara looked like vintage Kamara.
Exactly. So like early on, it just.
Well, I mean, here's the thing, Lummy. I mean, let's be honest. I mean, that division, until proven otherwise, outside of the Bucs, is pretty mediocre. So when you're getting shit on by mediocre teams, and I don't know, somebody said the Falcons should go to the Super Bowl this year.
Hold on. The Bleacher Report, football.
Pro football, yeah.
They had the fucking Commanders in
The playoffs?
Playoffs, yeah.
I mean, Jaden looks decent, but he's a one-man show.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm not going to put the Bucs there.
Dude,
pretty good, but the Commanders, they just didn't have an answer.
Did Yaya Diaby play yesterday?
No.
I have him in one of my leagues where you have defensive players.
For defense?
Yeah, see, some people are saying the Falcons are going to, I don't know, they might be good.
They have weapons, too.
They said the Falcons had a great defense.
Yeah.
So you know what the game you know what the game is next Sunday night? Bears Texans.
Oh, is it really?
Yeah. So I got to take off Monday. We got to see if we can teabag C.J. Stroud.
That guy's got a lot of weapons now.
Well, I mean, your fucking defense is set up for it. I mean, you got a good defense. I'll tell you that.
Got a nice defense, baby.
Joe Mixon fits in perfect with that offense.
He really does.
I think he had 170 yards.
Dude, Nico had like an easy 100 and something. Stephon Diggs had 2 TDs. I mean, they left my boy Tank Dell out of the action, but yeah, they're loaded.
159 yards.
For Nico or Stephon?
Mixon.
Oh, Mixon.
Yeah.
I thought Mixon was washed.
Looks like he was being held back for the Bengals.
Man, the Bengals, I don't know what the fuck happened to them yesterday.
Dave, that's a trigger Marquez.
Kicked out of my Survivor League. What's up, Bulldog?
That's so funny.
Didn't even make it 1 week in the Survivor.
I picked the Bears yesterday, so so luckily I don't have to use them again. But Lummy, that's the best way is to get kicked out of Survivor League the first week.
Yeah, but actually losing to the Patriots.
Yeah, you don't want to go like week 11 and then lose.
Yeah, that's true. I don't have to worry about it.
Ramondre Stevenson is very, very good. I can't believe Zeke's the running back for the Cowboys, man. They let him go when he was washed.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show, listener supported via PayPal, Venmo and Cash App, all at the Bubba Army, now returns.
Lions beat the Rams yesterday. That was, I don't know if that was, I think the Lions, were they favored in that game?
Yes, 3 points.
The Lions are
for real.
They're a big pick to go to the Super Bowl.
Yes, they are.
They're for real. And I saw a bunch of all the talking heads talking about Baker Mayfield just is such a much better fit for the Buccaneers, and Baker Mayfield will flourish under the right system, and he just needed to go out and play a season or two for McVay out in L.A. to get his swagger back, and that he's just he's all that.
I wonder outside of Kurt Warner if there's going to be a better story than Baker Mayfield, and I'm not like a Bucs fan at all, but yesterday really I was able to take a step back and watch it. From what the guy went through to being with the Browns, to the Browns getting rid of him, to then the Browns getting Deshaun Watson, who is terrible and has the worst contract in history. Then he comes to the Buccaneers on a 1-year deal.
Well, no, went to Carolina.
He ended up
Carolina.
He ended up going to Carolina. Then he went to the Rams, and Sean McVay kind of rejuvenated him, gave him his confidence back.
Right.
But what he's been able to do now with the Bucs, where he's clearly the quarterback, he has such a great chemistry with those guys. I mean, his story, he looks like the number 1 pick in the draft now.
Yeah.
But it took like what 8 years to get there.
And it took like kind of him having a bad rap, out of Cleveland. Cleveland was trying to give him he's not doesn't pay attention, doesn't do his homework.
Cleveland did him dirty.
Yeah,
Cleveland did deserve him.
and they
towards
gave
the
him
tail end of it.
They gave him a bad rap and everything.
I mean, he gets them their first playoff win of this century, maybe, and they repay him the way that they did. They rode him into the ground. But again, just like you said, I think the best part of it is that Baker was a number 1 pick for a reason. He's a Heisman Trophy winner. Whether that follows him around for good or for better throughout the rest of his career, we'll see. But he just needed consistency. He's had 7 or 8 offensive coordinators in the last 5 years.
Well,
he needed someone to believe in him, and the Buccaneers believe, and they established that belief with what they paid him.
I think I'm the Baker Mayfield of radio. I just need one more person to believe in me.
It goes a long way, man.
Yeah.
Really does.
Been scrambling around here these last few years. Lummy came out strong as a Heisman.
That's right.
And then, dibble-dabbled around and got a bad rap. I just need somebody to...
You got some free stuff along the way. Got your Heisman taken away.
Yeah. Got my Heisman taken away. Whatever.
Got a free car.
Ready to get back in the game. So, Lummy, of course, one of the big stories out of what is it, MetLife Stadium?
Yes, it is.
Was
which actually, by the way, is the largest NFL stadium in the league.
Really?
It's 84,000.
But as far
and then Lambeau is number 2. So
the
Bubba was
largest
right.
with available seats, but Dallas still has the ability to fit up to 105,000. I just think the game day attendance for MetLife is normally around like 80.
Again, I think that would all revert back to me saying that Lambeau is number 2.
Yes, you are correct.
Then I said that Dallas is number 1 based on their ability to go to 105, but they usually come in about 80. And then MetLife is either 3 or 1 based on whether Dallas is doing their 105 or their 80 gimmick.
You know what? Because you're right, Bubba, I'm going to say a prayer for Jordan Love to heal up tonight.
Thank you.
There you go.
Will you do it in Hebrew?
Jordan Love, Beret, Pri Hagafit. Amen.
There you go. Amen. Is that the F word?
I don't know. But don't these people realize they're the idiots here?
Yes.
Don't you realize that you spent $46 on a Jones jersey?
Look at these poor kids, man.
Are they spraying
and you're not
Pam on
even
it?
like you're
Spraying like an insect deodorant on it.
Like dear dumb Giants fan, you need something like brake fluid, starter fluid, or a regular kind of aerosol to start. To start it on fire using a Bic lighter, which isn't suggested because sometimes the flame will go back into the container and blow up in your face.
Mm-hmm.
So just maybe
This guy could have died in front of his own kids yesterday.
Yeah, exactly. That would be the only thing that would save this video from being funny. If it exploded back onto the dude. And so this isn't even really setting a jersey on fire. This probably got 1 million clicks just based on this one little still frame. The guy had a little bit of a flame for about 2 seconds. The entire video is only 7 seconds. And, the clickbait says Giants fan sets Jones jersey on fire in the parking lot. When really this video does not depict that. Watch. If anything, it was on fire and you put it out.
Yeah.
Oh! Yes.
They should have just used the still of that right there.
Yeah.
Just instead of making a movie, just make it a still. Maybe still doesn't pay you as much virally. I don't know. But my God, if you're going to set something on fire, at least set it on fire.
Listen. This guy paid for the jersey. The guy paid to go to the game. Probably cost him $1,000.
Yeah.
You're the fool.
Yes.
We had to buy a seat permit on top of that, too.
What's that, Rat?
Don't forget, if you're in New York or New Jersey, they make you buy a seat permit for season tickets as well.
So didn't they do that for Brady?
No, I think it varies by state, but New York has been doing that to people for a while.
So you got to buy a seat license for the right to be able to buy that season ticket.
You got to pay $1,200 for a seat license to get the right to pay $1,500 for Giant season tickets.
What a shakedown! And then I'm going to be dumb enough to and it cost me, I don't know, take me and 2 of my kids and my buddy, cost me $1,400 to go because parking's $50 and hot dogs are $14 and glasses. Let me a 32-ounce thing of beer is, I don't know, probably $28.
Probably.
And so anyway, here's Tyreek Hill.
Oh, I was gonna say, I sent you Daniel Jones was getting booed while he walked out of the stadium, to the fans. They kind of jobbed him out. New York did. He makes him walk in front of all the fans.
What? That's weird. I know it. That's because it didn't even look like it was a parking lot. It looked like they were making him parade him through.
Exactly.
I need $1 million. I need $1 million.
So it looks like most NFL stadiums, you can't get this close to the players from where the players park to where they walk into the locker room. You can't get this like the
Bucks. You can.
Yeah, you can.
Yeah, but
Some teams.
There's a walkthrough.
Yeah, but they blocked it off now. All the fence is all screened off. You can't see.
Yeah,
through
you can't.
That's brand new.
It is
Because up
brand
until
new.
this year, it was just like this, a walk of shame.
I need $1 million. I need $1 million, Daniel. I need $1 million, Danny. I need $1 million. Give me You suck.
Can you explain to the listeners and me why they're so mad at him?
Because he sucks ass.
Because he was a number 1 draft pick, and they put there, you're supposed to be the next big thing. Him and the Saquon Barkley guy, Saquon Barkley guy. Him and Jones were going to be,
It's Danny Dimes dropping dimes from Duke.
Yeah.
Dan, here's the thing. I think he was a 6th overall pick in the draft.
Yes.
It's New York. He hasn't really worked out, and then they ended up giving him $140 million. I think
4-year, $160 million.
160 last year. So they kind of are stuck with him.
And you're in New York, and don't forget the starting point for all New Yorkers is Dick.
Right.
That's where they start, and then you win them over from there. But it starts out as they hate you, and you're a dick.
He didn't rape anybody. He didn't kill any dogs. He just isn't that great at football.
He didn't
attack him.
He didn't pull a Plaxico Harris where he shoots himself in the leg at a nightclub with an undercover gun. None of that stuff. He's just trying his best.
Plaxico Harris. I miss him, Bubba.
Yeah, he was good.
Guns in sweatpants.
Wasn't he a wide receiver that was really, really good? And he went to a nightclub and he had guns in his sweatpants and he blew his squad. His quad out.
And he went to jail.
He went to jail because he had a gun.
Yeah, because he shot himself.
Yes.
He didn't shoot anybody else. Didn't hurt. He shot himself in the quad.
Yeah.
I don't know that he ever really recovered from it. He played a couple of years, I think, thereafter.
Yeah, but he wasn't as good.
So Tyreek Hill had an interesting day yesterday. The starting wide receiver from Miami, formerly from a Chief, arguably the best, one of the top 3 or 4 wide receivers in the league. And he's driving to the game yesterday in Miami, and I guess driving his Lamborghini or whatever the hell he's got, fast. I think it's a McLaren. I actually think it's a
McLaren 720.
Yeah. Now is that a?
It's a fast car.
Is that a $2 million car?
No, it's a $400,000, 700 horsepower McLaren.
Okay.
Which looks good until you own it.
Yeah.
Constantly breaks.
Because you had a McLaren and you
never buy one again.
Yeah, almost had to go to therapy over it.
I really did.
Were you ever pulled over on the way to a Bucks game, Dan, when you were working for them?
Nope. And if I had, it's the same cops running the stadium. They know who's coming in and out of that stadium before the game.
And
it's
they're all
unconscionable.
and they're all on the radio too.
Right.
I mean, all he had to do is somebody in the radio say, "Hey, listen, man, that's Tyreek Hill. If you got a problem with how he was driving, great, write him a ticket, but he's got to get to the game. Don't, like if you really got to be that cop and be a dick where you think you have to write the guy a ticket because he was driving so recklessly, then great, stroke him a ticket. Don't throw him down on the ground, handcuff him." Have to have a couple of his other players stop by and say, "Hey, man, that's Tyreek Hill." And then one of those guys get thrown down to the ground.
Calais Campbell.
Yeah, that guy, one of those guys.
He got cuffed. He got cuffed just for showing up.
For trying to help his buddy.
And what's weird is his agent, who was
Drew Rosenhaus,
did not get cuffed, who was arguing with the cops the whole time.
The white man.
So Tyreek Hill scores the winning touchdown, an 80-yarder, spectacular Willie. This woman's interviewing from CBS, interviewing Tyreek Hill. I think he alludes to the fact that it had been a tough day, had he not?
Well, but then she tries to work in it at the end, and then
is he having it or not?
Stiff arms her.
Tyreek, you just had a moment with your kicker, Jason Sanders, after that 52-yard game-winning field goal. What'd you say to him?
I was like, "Jason, man, all hail Jason, man, because Jason is the man." You know what's crazy? Before he even kicked it, I was already walking into the locker room because I already know what time it is. That's automatic Jason, man. You feel me?
Is that Dion?
Maybe that swagger right there is what put him nose down to the cement and be like, "Man, let me tell you something. I'm Tyreek Hill, man. I'm driving a McLaren, man. I got to get to the ball game. You know what I'm saying? I mean, it's automatic Tyreek, man. The hell you trying to get me pulled over for now?"
Tyreek, it's been a roller coaster of a day for you, starting on the way to the stadium, a day filled with adversity. How would you just describe your mindset coming into this game today?
You know what, man? So when I left home, I told my wife, I was like, "Babe, I'm finna go to work and I'm finna get prepared for my day." Little did I know, that was quite a surprise on the way, man. But you know what? At the end of the day, dog, I got a job to do, and my job is to come inside of this stadium and be great, dog. So,
what did it mean to you for your teammates to join you this morning and show support?
Yeah, one of my boys got arrested. he was eating gravel right there beside me.
Do you see she's like kind of beating around it? And then
she's doing a pretty damn good job. I really tell you.
I love that. I was fired up, dog, to see Jonnu, to see Calais, right there in the heat of the battle with me, man. That goes to show that, man, it's more than about football, dog. Like the brotherhood that we got outside of just football is amazing, dog.
I was
calling her dog.
I know.
Which is kind of weird.
No, I mean, yeah, that is kind of weird.
She looks chill.
Yeah, but
it's more than about football, dog. Like the brotherhood that we got outside of just football is amazing, dog. Because those dudes were like,
she's
really,
like, why you call me dog?
Risking their lives for me.
Why don't you call me Shorty?
You feel me? So shout out to Jonnu, shout out Calais, shout out to Drew Brooks, shout out to everybody, man. Shout out to my mom too. My mom got out the car and go South Georgia. You feel me? Shout out to my Dukes too. You feel me?
This guy has got more shuck and jive than anybody. Here we go.
Shout out to Drew Brooks. Shout out to everybody, man. Shout out to my mom too. My mom got out the car and go South Georgia. You feel me? Shout out to my.
She said about South Georgia. Is that what he
said?
said?
His mom got out the car in South Georgia.
Yeah, something about my mom got out of the car. Then that's like what people from South Georgia would do. Do you feel me? I think that's what he says here.
Shout out to Drew Brooks. Shout out to everybody, man. Shout out to my mom too. My mom got out the car and go South Georgia. You feel me?
My mom got out of the car ready to go, man. South Georgia. You know what I'm feeling? Something like that.
Come on, Dukes too. You feel me?
Tyreek, what happened this morning?
You know what? I'm not gonna comment on any of that, man. Like whenever stuff come out, we the best in the nation. We the best in the nation, man. But look, like I said, I'm not gonna comment on that. We just gonna let bygones be bygones.
I feel as if Kevin Hart had the ability to play wide receiver for the league, this is what you get, right?
Come on and learn from it. That's it.
Appreciate the time, Tyree. Congrats on the win.
Free my dog. Hey, free Cheetah, baby. Slam.
Free Cheetah.
Did you see the sideline reporter at the Bucks game was dressed up like a Coke dealer?
What?
Yeah,
She was wearing one of the goofiest outfits I've ever seen in my life.
Is she the hot one?
No.
Was the hot one from Channel 8 there?
Yeah, she was there, but they didn't put
She
her
was doing
on.
Channel 8 stuff.
Yeah. So, well, hold on. What is that?
I'm used to after the first game of the season.
Is that Oakman?
Are you kidding me? It's Laura Oakman, yes.
Now, hold on. Is
that a Burberry hat?
Is this a
bootleg?
Is this a Fox?
Looks like she lost a bet.
Is this a Fox sideline reporter?
Yes,
she looked like that the whole
Laura
game.
Oakman, yeah.
What?
It was so distracting. I couldn't stop thinking
Baker
about it.
Mayfield, I'm used to after the first game of the season, getting the winning quarterback and still talking about some kinks that you need to work out. I'd like to read you your stats if you haven't seen them right there. 24 of 30, 200.
Are you trying to enroll in the University of U of T? And what?
I think she was just at a campus protest, Bubba, for against Israel.
From the river to the sea.
Yeah.
I mean, like, what are you doing?
That gold chain's
What are you doing?
She
First
was
of
just
all,
burning American flags 20
First of
minutes
all,
ago.
the golden chain looks about as fake as costumey
It
as
does.
It
It looks
could
plastic.
Be. It does.
189 yards, 4 touchdowns, 146.4 passer rating. Were there some kinks to work out?
Yeah, there really is.
The only kinks to work out is your outfit. Is this Fox approved? My
Wait,
Lord,
what if
Aaron Andrews looked hot as hell yesterday. And what are you trying to be?
What if she's going bald?
I don't. Didn't say.
I mean, we started out. I mean, luckily Chase McLaughlin's really, really good, but for an offense, we had too many field goals. I really feel like we should have finished stronger in the red zone. You know what? But mentality-wise, that last drive was really key for us to run the ball like we did right there, to finish with a touchdown, take a lot of time off the clock. That's a physical way.
Hey, Rhett, what do the amount of stars underneath your captain see? Because I see some guys have 4. Some guys have 2.
It's the years you've been a team captain.
Yep.
So it's 1, 2, 3, 4 for the years that you've been a captain, and then once you have 4 years, it'll be gold.
Like that.
Okay.
Because he was a captain in Cleveland.
So he's been a captain more than 4 years.
Correct.
Yeah.
Okay.
His last 4 years in the NFL, he's been named a captain.
Like, what would Aaron Rodgers, who's been a captain for like 15 years?
Same thing.
Yeah, he'll have a silver
Same
C
thing.
or a gold C.
Same thing.
Little bitch.
Okay.
Play, and that's what we really wanted to.
Little bit. Seth said he's got a B with 5 stars.
I can't wait to see how he plays tonight.
I
Remember,
can't either.
he tore his Achilles and he was ready to play in the next 30 days.
The merch crick has him for her quarterback.
Always things we can get better at, but
She got her ass shellacked this week.
Nobody
I think.
saw it coming.
Well, I didn't. I got to learn how this works. Doesn't work the way it
Bubba,
used to.
the first week is just. I mean, throw it all out, man.
I'm going to the waiver wire tomorrow. I
Oh,
swear.
wait, so you're playing for Merch Crick in the women's league?
Yeah.
You're helping her?
I'm not
throw
playing.
a flag.
I'm not playing
Because
for
the
her.
Diaco wives are talking about that in the box.
What are they saying?
So Bubba's played in our league now?
No.
Yeah.
No.
Well, they're like, we hear he's going to the waiver wire.
He's like a boxer from Angola.
You guys are a bunch of dicks.
I'm just saying what the Diaco wives said.
I'm proud of our guys. Game 1, a lot of things to learn from, but it's a good thing to build on.
Screw the Diaco wives.
For me, it was all
I
about
had
it.
such a great week, such
Screw her especially.
Wow.
a fun time with such wonderful conversations. And the theme of the week was Baker Mayfield can finally be Baker
No,
Mayfield.
the theme of the week is, man, what are you trying? What what are you logistically trying to pull with your look?
People are saying it's the hat from Caddyshack.
Do you think that?
I sent you the picture of it.
Do you think Do you think that when people go to Tampa, that they feel like there's a certain vibe that they have to fit in with, and she feels like that's a Tampa
That's the vibe for Tampa?
Yeah, cartel.
I don't know. I'm just asking.
It's not too far off.
The one that Rodney Dangerfield said, "I hope you got a free bowl of soup with that hat."
Well, they were giving away red versions of that hat.
Yes, they were.
It's was it bucket? They call it a bucket hat.
Yeah.
That was from
Yeah.
Todd Bowles, that was from Leon Cohn, and that was from Emily Mayfield. Can you define, I'm used to after the first game of the
I've seen enough.
Waiting on her to start freestyling.
I think Baker Mayfield was like, "What the hell's happening here?" Like, I thought I played a good game. Why are you putting her in front of me?
Yeah, why don't I have Aaron Andrews in front of me? So, Lummy, this was this is the cop.
Yeah.
This is the. I don't think there's any video of it. Is there a video of it?
Yeah,
There's video, but yeah, it's kind of from far away.
Is there video in it within this report right here?
There should be, unless they updated it. But looks like they updated it because it says Jalen Ramsey agrees to a historic contract. So if you scroll down, they probably put the tweets.
Yeah, these are the tweets. Okay, all right, hold on. These are the tweets of Tyreek Hill getting nosed down. There's Tyreek Hill.
That looks like a McLaren.
Yeah, there's Tyreek Hill on his side, handcuffed. And then
for speeding?
There's Tyreek Hill when they first pull him over and get him out of his car and handcuff him standing up. And then for some reason, I don't know how he goes, okay, if you're gonna arrest him for reckless driving or detain him, why he ends up on the ground? Like, why is he standing here and then on the ground there?
It's 95 degrees and he's on the hot cement. It's unfair.
But I showed you how when they were cuffing him.
You sent me that?
Yeah, I just sent you that video.
It was three cops had him, right?
Oh, four. Four motorcycle cops.
I think this is the same. Is this the same story, right? Or is this video right?
No, it's not video. I sent you the video.
Okay, you sent me the video.
Yes.
All right, hold on here.
There was
Actually, we'll get to it next. Okay.
All right.
If you love that segment, then check out BubbaArmyHQ.com and do a deep dive on past shows. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be right back.
Brady. They showed me on the ground. I'm just
It's
waiting for them to pull the billy club out.
well, there was one video I saw where somebody hit him on the head.
But it's maybe this one.
Is this one?
It might be. RG3 was.
But he wasn't resisting. Where's Drew Rosenhaus?
He's already out of the car. He's only to get back. I think that
How close to the stadium was it?
it's right outside of it.
Right outside of it?
There's a parking thing in the back on one of them that says yellow parking, turn right.
Oh my god.
You see it? See that white building?
Yes, that's it.
That's the stadium. So all that's out front, to pull in.
So many angles of it. How many people do you think took him out of their fantasy lineups when I saw that? Nah, I knew he was going to have a big game. Is this where they slap him? Look.
Yeah.
Is that why they take him down?
Yeah, they take him down.
See, isn't that weird, Bubba?
What, do you think he's going to run? That's when, what is it, Campbell came out. I'm not going to play the,
Audio?
yeah.
But did you see the guy, the cop, kind of get on him real quick?
Yeah.
I don't know what happened. Was it really just speeding?
Uh-huh. Yeah, it's a reckless driving and
then Tyreek had a little bit of an attitude, and so he told him to step out. And then,
I was like, hey, man.
But they didn't say he resisted, though, did they?
I don't think the cops really said anything.
You think they're all fucked?
I think all the cops are fucked. Yes, absolutely. Because
they put out that
Well,
statement
here's the other
pretty
thing.
quick.
Here's the other thing. The fucking stadium hires these guys for off duty, and it's big money. And so all these guys sign up because it's real easy money. It's it's literally like $100 an hour to just direct traffic and whatever. So now that gives the Miami Dolphins a ton of power with the agency because we're one of your biggest overtime providers that helps cops out. So we're gonna, we're no longer gonna use FHP or some other agency instead of your guys, so that now they could possibly lose the municipality could lose the work, and now you're hurt. Now there's 200 off-duty cops that no longer get a cush 6-hour gig at make $600 for 6 hours.
That means they're hiring, baby, and I'm a good cop.
White, orange, red, open. Gotcha.
Plain red.
Yeah. Someone was trying to say that the hat she had on was the giveaway, and I'm like, the Bucks did not give away that.
Guys, he was going 410. 410. They should have killed him.
No, he's probably like Jay-Z, 55 and a 54. Right?
Yeah.
He's going 55 and a 54.
You think it's possible not one of these guys knew who he was?
It is Miami Gardens, so.
But Drew Rosenhaus was probably there telling him.
Hold on, when you got clearance candle or whatever, 6'7", like 305.
Who, Calais?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You think that, hey, we're in front of a football stadium.
And just how many regular black guys are going to be rolling up in a fucking $500,000 car, dressed to the nines, because they all dress nice.
No, he's wearing a white beater.
No, I think he had a suit jacket on.
No, he was wearing a white beater.
Oh, okay, well.
He's Tyreek.
I've actually never seen him get dressed up for a game. I think he just fucking shows up ready to play. I don't think he's into the fashion aspect.
Yeah, he's got too many fucking kids.
That would never happen to Tua.
Yeah, Tua would shit himself yesterday if he didn't have Tyreek.
Football's back, baby. Fun shit to talk about. I fucking hate sports, man.
The Orlando Content House Shindig. It's going to be a bunch of dudes doing stuff dudes do. Happening November 15th and 16th. If you want to come see this freak show, email us orlando@BubbaArmyHQ.com. Let the crew know if you want to be registered for Friday Night Fight Night. Orlando@BubbaArmyHQ.com. The BTLS show now returns.
Did Dan leave?
Yes, he did.
Turn his mic down. Lummy, are they still trickulating in the Orlando at BubbaArmyHQ.com, or did we get that big avalanche of people and they've now trickulation on down?
No, we got a good amount over the weekend and a couple more today.
Are we at 100?
We're getting close.
Fantastic. If you'd like to go to our Orlando meet and greet, it's going to be at the Davenport Ale House Saturday night, November 15th. Is it 15th or 16th?
We're going to be there the 16th.
Yeah. 15th, we'll be there Friday night at the Content House watching the Jake Paul fight, potentially having Colton and Tuttle fighting. I've heard that they didn't want to do that. Lummy, I did listen to their demands. I'm going to go ahead and play that here momentarily. I got to first play the Tyreek Hill video of when the Miami Metro-Dade parking. And I was explaining to Seth, these guys are all, when you're this close to the stadium, you're being paid by the team to run off-duty traffic. And so what you probably just did by knee-jerking and doing what you did to Tyreek Hill, if he's driving like an asshole, to pull him over, tell him, slow it down, maybe even give him a ticket. But to throw the guy down on the ground, to have one of your teammates come and to try to help you, to handcuff him, you probably just caused the Miami Dolphins to call whatever agency this is, because they have plenty to choose from. They can go with FHP and say, listen, you know what? The 200 officers that we hire from this particular agency, we're not, no more. We're going to use a different agency. And then all the cops lose all that overtime because it's easy overtime. Let me just direct in traffic and making guys go. It's like it's not a lot. They just stay in their car most of the time. I think during the game, Lummy, they stay in their car, and then they have them they have them coming. You park people when they come in, and then you help people direct traffic to leave. It's a 2-part series.
Yeah.
So for 3 hours, you're making $100 an hour, $75 an hour to sit in your car, watch porn, jack your D, talk to your old lady, whatever.
Oh,
right?
they're just sitting in a car. They're not like going to somebody's mansion.
Their car all has computers in it, and yeah.
So you whack it?
And they got phones.
Do whatever. They got phones. You can sit there and whack it if you wanted to.
Just follow the game, maybe.
If you wanted to, perhaps. So here is the video I can't play the audio because there's a lot of Fs, but you can see here that Tyreek Hill is on his stomach, handcuffed, and there are 4 police officers around him. And, like, I just, for the life of me, can't understand how one of these police officers didn't say, hey, this is a guy who plays for he's the star wide receiver, and we're going to probably end up, this isn't going to be good for us.
Well, I guess Drew Rosenhaus, obviously his agent who was in the car, was telling the cops, hey, we got the game going on. He's a player. What's going on? After they wrote him up for a moving violation, they ticketed him. And I guess there was a verbal altercation with the police, and that's when it escalated.
Yeah, and so this is from the perspective of people that are going to the game.
This is crazy.
And I can't play the audio because they're like, mother effing, that's D, and like they're playing. I just the language is horrible. I'd be dumping it nonstop.
Is this even an area where you can go fast? It doesn't even look like it.
No, I think it's like
it's right outside the stadium.
It would be considered like maybe Dale Mabry and like Columbus.
Yeah.
Like, where the Wing House is.
Yeah, it's right by the stadium.
That's where this would be. This would be where it would be. Like that. That's how close he was to the stadium. He was a street away from the players' parking lot.
Yep. Yeah, you make a right, like a little past that yellow sign.
Yeah, and so I wonder, Lummy, haven't they already suspended?
Yeah, one of them.
One of them has been already suspended.
Yes.
Maybe this guy here looks like he's kind of getting a little bit rough with Tyreek. So that closes out the Tyreek deal.
And he still had 130 yards and a touchdown yesterday.
Tom Brady makes his debut with regards to being a color commentator. What is it? $35 million a year for 10 years.
Yes,
is what it ended up being.
Yeah.
I just don't get it. I mean, Tom Brady, the broadcaster.
Now they're making fun, now they're making commercials that are kind of poking fun at why he would want to do it. Did you see this commercial on me yesterday?
Yeah, Fox. Yeah.
Everything is it's hype.
Yes, it
is. They got to get their ROI, Bubba.
Here are various examples of Tom's play-by-play. I don't think that he necessarily killed it, but I think that he did good enough to be okay, and he'll get better. But I mean, how do you judge? Listen, I see some of these color guys that are on like the C or D package, Lummy.
Yes.
Like ex-players, like Mark Sanchez. I watched Mark Sanchez be the color commentator. Remember the old guy from the Jets?
Yep.
He was doing the Seattle-Denver game, and I was like, man, they'll get anybody in there. And which leads me to believe is why wouldn't they give? Is it because of the latest taboo with Brett Favre? Because I would think that Brett Favre would be very much kind of folksy, listen,
like Terry Bradshaw.
No. Every one of them will always be gauged or judged to the great John Madden, the greatest color commentator of all time, with regards to NFL. Would we not agree that now even Romo and Aikman and all these guys who have gone on to be the best now on the greatest, the GOAT of color commentary in the modern day NFL is John Madden. Would everybody at least agree to that?
Yes.
I mean, John Madden. So to me, Brett Favre would be somewhat kind of John Madden-ish, right? Kind of working man, regular dude.
Yeah.
Or is it his latest stuff that's probably poor? Because if you're going to get Mark Sanchez, if you're looking for former quarterbacks to be, because that seems to be the template, does it not?
Yeah, for the color guys.
Well, I mean, for the good ones, you got. It starts with Terry Bradshaw. I'm sorry. It started with Troy Aikman, and then you go to Tony Romo, and then you go to now you're Tom Brady, and you got Mark Sanchez in there and a couple others. I think Todd Blackledge does some college, does he not?
Yeah, Rondé does.
But I'm talking about quarterbacks.
Oh, okay.
So, I mean, why wouldn't Peyton? Does Peyton do any of it?
He does the Peyton time.
Right.
You got Rich Gannon that does it.
Rich Gannon, Phil Simms. I mean, it seems like every high-profile, even semi-high-profile quarterback gets into the broadcasting booth or the pregame booth, right? Terry Bradshaw. Phil Simms, Simms's kid, who was kind of a bust in the league.
Chris Sims.
Yeah. They're all in it. Why can't you fit Brett Favre in there? Who's better than all those dudes?
Yeah, because I think Marino did it for a couple years.
Yeah, Marino did it.
Look, it's Mike Pereira. Hi, Mike. It's good to have you back.
Oh, don't leave me hanging.
So good to be back with you guys. It's just great to be here in Cleveland. We love you, Mike. Of course, Tom.
Damn it, Mike. You know what? Mike, they need to send him home, man.
Well, he just got fired for that.
Yeah, because Tom, he looked away way too fast, dude. Yeah. That is not Tom's fault.
And here's the deal, man. That was on camera. If that just would have been audio, Seth, it wouldn't have been nearly as bad, but it was actually on camera. And when, the instant replay former head of the NFL referees deal, Mike, what's it called, Mike Pareto, whatever the hell.
Yeah, Pereira.
Usually they got him just like in New York at a little sound booth, giving you what the instant replay should or shouldn't be. Now they got him, shouldered actually in the booth with Tom, and then you hang Tom out on some knucks. You can't hang Tom when the camera's on. You hang Tom out on some knucks. You don't think Tom didn't get a hold of the EP and said, "I want Pereira gone"? He hung me out on.
Oh, you're never going to hear from that guy again.
No, I wasn't sure with you coming in the booth. I made sure I did my hair real nice. I figured there'd be some more on cameras with you here today. Just a hunch.
Hey, well, just more we could do up here to provide the fan experience. I do what they tell me. Understand that. I'm still a rookie in here. This is
not good.
I sent you. Oh yeah, you got it. Sorry.
There, that's something to worry about.
All right, so this is a picture of Mike McCarthy, head coach of the Cowboys, and this is Tom talking.
It's when they were going to do a 66-yard field goal.
Oh, okay.
Back there, that's something to worry about.
Oh, Merch Crick was so mad because she had the Dallas defense. Special teams, and Lummy, a 66-yard field goal. What's that put you? Like, how many points is that worth? And he nailed it. He hit it. Remember, they snapped it and he hit it.
Yeah,
and then there was a penalty or some nonsense that backed him up 5, and they changed their deal. But the first one before the penalty, didn't he hit?
Yes, he did the 66.
And I'm like, Merch Crick, you're going to get a ton of points for a 66-yarder.
You don't. That goes to the kicker.
Oh, it doesn't go to the defense?
No.
Oh,
that's offense.
Turner back there. That's something to worry about.
I thought that went to the special teams defense.
That's the old way.
See, I'm playing it the old way.
Yeah.
Torrey got killed like 100 and I think Merch Crick's girl had 169 points.
Wow.
Like she nailed it.
71?
She had the quarterback from Indy. She just had them all.
This is crazy. Yeah. Well, they got to cover. If it doesn't go in.
This is a 71-yard attempt. And now the Browns will call a timeout.
Maybe everyone's going to rethink this one.
71 yards.
Third and final timeout. Go to the Jets now.
Oh, come on.
Brady's got.
Maybe he was commenting on Brady.
Yeah.
He was commenting on this too?
I was waiting to see that 71-yard field goal.
What?
It was the red zone guy, Scott Hansen, that was saying Brady should have been a little more excited.
Over a 70. I wanted to see a 71-yard attempt.
That would have been good.
How many points would that be for a kicker?
3.
That's it.
That's it.
Back in the day, it was
in some fantasies,
if it's over
one for
every 5 yards over 40.
Every 10 yards.
Yeah, you were talking. My mistake. I'm
sorry.
Idiot.
I'm in fantasy 1997.
Well, Bubba, I sent you another, if you wanted to, Tom Brady breaking down like a sack. If you wanted to hear another, just clip it of the great Tom Brady.
He did some things well. I think maybe this is the clip you sent, but he was talking about Micah Parsons causing some problems, and then the very next play is Micah Parsons causing problems.
I think he's going to be okay.
I
think everybody's just, again, everybody in life starts out you wanting to fail. And then you have to win them over from there. They don't want to like you. Even if you're Tom Brady, they want to be a dick to you.
I don't think Tom Brady's going to fill out. I don't think he's going to finish the 10 years. I think he's going to get involved in something else.
Yeah, I think 5 years from now he's long gone.
Yeah, I just think because he owns a portion of the Raiders. That ended up being a little bit of an issue with this job.
He'll get involved in football operations or something with them.
There's Parsons again. Might get a chip here.
He likes that side today. Pressure again. Watson steps up. Here comes Parsons, and he gets home. He didn't get a chip.
Wow. Got a chip and beat it.
Yeah, Brady just needs to be a little bit more enthusiastic like this. This was great color commentary.
Guy deals with more double teams than anyone. Gets the chip. Jones got him, but he's just too athletic to get underneath Teller.
Yeah, man, what? Like that's great play by that's great color commentary. Everybody needs to stop being a bunch of dicks. Speaking of which, today's after show is about that. A portion of our listening audience, affectionately known as the Bubba Army, are becoming dicks to us. And it's like we come in here every day and just try to do a show, and we know that there's these little cliques and dicks and whatever, and all you're doing is just putting additional pressure on us, but maybe that's what you want. So let me, when I come back, I'm going to probably end up maybe closing out. I'm gonna get into the Angel Reese. She now officially is out for the rest of the year, and they were trying to blame it on Caitlin Clark.
Well, they're just saying a lot of pressure was put on her.
Her hurting her wrist, Angel Reese, and her hurting her wrist and being out for the rest of the year. How can that be Caitlin Clark's problem?
Well, the media and the pressure and everything that she was playing harder to try to outshine Caitlin Clark is what hurt her wrist.
And then I have Colton's list of demands.
Yes, it's up there.
Of which I watched real time Friday.
And were you happy or sad or mad?
I think we'll get into that next. All right?
All right.
If you want 24/7 on-demand Bubba and the crew, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com.
Right now.
The Bubba the Love Sponge show will be back after this.
I have no fucking idea.
So they were just jobber. Because I listened a little bit on the radio because I was trying to beat the rain. So like the last 2 minutes, and I couldn't tell who they were, and I didn't look them up.
I don't remember them showing them. I think I had it down low because I was on the computer.
So we had the F team. They didn't even show them on there.
Well, if you got Laura Oakman, she's not on the F team at all. Like, I mean, she's.
Was it Greg Olson? Did we get Greg?
I haven't even seen Olson. Is Olson still doing it?
He's supposed to be.
Okay.
He just got moved down.
He's supposed to be the number 2 guy.
Yeah, he's supposed to be the B guy.
I didn't see him. I don't know what was what. I don't even know. I was not paying attention yesterday. I was just locked in on the action.
But their voices did not sound familiar to me.
Well, because yesterday, because they have full slate, they're probably using guys that they wouldn't normally use because there's no bye weeks or anything. So
college guys.
Yeah. So that'll probably even out. Sometimes you wanna go. You wanna go. You wanna go. Yes, I'm shitting on the cops. One already got fucking suspended, you dumb fuck. He didn't get suspended from the Dolphins, he got suspended by his fucking captain. You stupid motherfucker. You're so stupid. I have to deal with how stupid you are. What up, Hoss? What up, Lunger? I did, Josh. Good thing Jalen Waddle was still in the game. He got knocked out earlier. I don't know who would have cuffed him. I don't know anything about locals, to be honest with you. I don't even really know what it is. But I heard everything we do is on there. You guys don't even know what the fuck we're going to talk about. What up, LM? Man, you pussies start out your day bitching. I don't know where it goes from here. Woo. You bitch about anything else through the rest of the day, or you just get it all out here?
The Orlando Content House Shindig, happening November 15th and 16th. If you're dumb enough to come, email us, orlando@bubbaarmyhq.com. Let the crew know if you want to be registered for Friday Night Fight Night, orlando@bubbaarmyhq.com. The BTLS show now returns.
Today's after show. We'll call it what? Oh, it's gonna be a podcast only. It's gonna be a deep underground podcast only, because we're really gonna raise a bunch of hell, and I just don't want to make it that easy for you to find. So it's you got to jump through a couple extra additional hoops to get the podcast world, and we're a little bit less filtered over there. So we can go crazy, but it's going to be the State of the Bubba Army address, and it's just like, enough's enough. A lot of you people that are really, really big or used to be huge fans now have turned into borderline haters or entitled. And it's just like, we come together every day to try to give you a great show. Our show is listener supported. And there are great people that support the show, enough of which we can pay our bills and stay on the air and stay sustainable. Including, a big building, lots of utilities and payroll, and we got a pretty big nut each month, and we handle it. I think you guys' paychecks have only bounced one time. Did they bounce one time and I had to write hard checks or something like that? I don't know. I think that did happen though, like in 2019.
I was gonna say, it's been like 5-6 years.
Seth, we've been 5 years without bouncing a check.
Dude, that's a great streak.
Yeah, and we got a pretty big nut. And so a lot of people have gotten have been formerly big supporters and royalty, and now they hate us, or they've left, or
they want to be involved in decision making.
They're mad at me because they're not involved in every aspect of it. And
Mario Ito, $25.
And so we're going to talk a little bit about that in a very transparent and open forum. And you can go get that podcast later today at wherever you get your podcasting: iHeart, Apple, iTunes, Spotify, iHeart. It doesn't matter. Just type in the Bubba Army podcast, and it'll be the latest episode. Angel Reese wrist injury ends season early. A lot of haters are saying it's because of all the pressure she was under. I think every professional athlete is under pressure at all times to perform. And if it's your arch nemesis that's giving you that you never saw Magic twist an ankle and be like, just want to let you know, man, Larry Bird, if he wasn't, putting so much pressure on us, I wouldn't have twisted my ankle. It's all Larry Bird's fault. Right?
Yeah.
Like, give me a break. What's this, Lummy, here? What?
What did you do?
There's a big Haitian problem in Ohio, and this Haitian lady was eating a neighbor's cat in their driveway, and the cops pulled up while she was eating a neighbor's cat. And I guess there's a lot of Haitians. There's 20,000 Haitians in Ohio.
When Trump was president, there were 0% Haitians in Springfield, Ohio. Today, 1/3, 33%, or about 20,000 of the 60,000 people in Springfield, Ohio.
Rob Green, $50.
Thank you, sir. Are Haitian. And by the way, they're killing people's pets and eating them.
And I guess they're going to parks and cutting off the ducks' heads and eating them in the park.
Really?
Yeah, and this lady was eating a...
What did you do?
This is the cop coming up to him.
Why'd you kill the cat? Smile for me. Smile with your teeth. Like
now, is this the woman that ate the cat?
Yeah, and the cat was laying on the driveway dead.
And is he telling her to smile so he can get the fur in her teeth?
I think so.
Did you eat that cat? Did you eat it? No, why'd you kill it? Did you guys see all this?
No, we pulled up and she was just laying there with it.
Did you see her eating it?
Eating it.
She was eating it?
Yeah, she was.
You call the Humane Society, see if they'll come pick this cat up. It's deceased.
Man, how bad would it be if you're living in a town in Ohio and there were zero Haitians? Nothing against Haitians, but I do draw the line against Haitians when they're eating my, domesticated animal.
Yeah.
Little Frisky went out just to TT. Next thing you know, I got some, now my city's 33% Haitians who obviously don't speak my language, who obviously don't live my culture. My neighbors usually don't eat my cat.
No, or the dog,
they send them back home.
There'd be gunfight here if they ate the goats.
And I saw a commercial this weekend of Kamala. They're really running the commercials now, especially during NFL football, because they know that there's a huge crowd over there. I saw Trump commercials. I saw Kamala commercials. I saw everybody commercials. And Kamala, she doesn't want to talk about what led us into the recession that we are having right now, and the reason why, Seth and regular just, middle income, regular 30-some-year-old parents can't afford a house nowadays, and it's tough to put groceries on the table, and it's tough to have health insurance, and it's tough to, apply for a mortgage on a home, because that home that you could have qualified at $350 is now $500, and the interest rate that you could have gotten back in the day at 4 points is now 9. She doesn't want to talk about how we got to there. She doesn't want to talk about how we are there. That's the world that we're in now. She wants to talk about, and maybe she's right, she wants to talk about how she's got a plan to get us back to where Seth can afford a house and give his family all the groceries they need, and get little Sammy health care, and make sure he's got health care, and make sure, And
I can move out from under the bridge.
And you can move out from underneath the bridge. That's what she wants to. That's what she wants to. Well, can anybody understand that she's been a part of why we are here? Now all of a sudden you're going to flip-flop applesauce and say, okay, the last 3.5 years has been wrong and got us in this conundrum, but I got a way to get us out.
Would have been nice earlier.
Lummy, I need you to send. Did you send me what I asked you to?
Yes, I did.
I don't you think people are going to flip out?
I think they will.
All right, Syria.
Bubba, this is the list of demands for the Loner and Stoner, Tuttle and Colton for the November 15th and 16th Content House. We are looking for the following: a 6-person tent with 2 air mattresses, 2 pillows, and 2 blankets. Access to the bathroom in the main house, along with all electrical outlets at all times. We want to be invited to all meals and activities. We would like a Gatorade, a 12-pack, any flavor, a 6-pack of Coke Zero, cans. We would like our coolers to be iced down twice a day so our drinks remain cold. Comes nighttime, we're going to need to go to sleep. We need one bag of...
I liked it, but in this particular... Sounds very kind of almost dickish and demandish.
He started throwing some weight around.
Yeah, he did.
Indica edibles. After those edibles start hitting and we start to fall asleep, we get hungry. We're going to need pickled beet eggs, 2 Reese's outrageous king-size candy bars, and 1...
There's a part of me that wants to be like, hey, nice knowing you guys and trying to be part of the event, slaying down all this nonsense. And then there was a part of me that said, all right, no big deal.
Bag of nerds clusters. Thank you, Bubba. We'll see you there.
So let me... Friday, while I'm listening to this, I ordered, you're not going to get sheets and pillows. A sleeping bag is what you need.
That's it.
So the first thing I ordered, which will be here by tomorrow, is a 8-man, and I saw that Colton was very concerned about setting it all up and all that kind of deal. This is one of these pop-up deals that is very minimal setup, and it's an 8-person.
Wow.
So as you can see, I ordered, and you'll see that you can see this is our corporate Amazon. It says arriving tomorrow by 9 o'clock. An Echo Smart. Now, by the way, not somebody's hand-me-down tent, not somebody's, no, brand new 8-person pop-up tent, Lummy, delivered by tomorrow.
Wow.
Arriving by tomorrow at 8 o'clock, a mid-size dirt, because nobody wants to sleep on somebody else's air mattress. So you can see, Lummy, two mid-size air mattresses, brand new. 2 camping pillows, 2 brand new, and 2 sleeping bags, brand new. I think that takes care of his housing issue.
I got to start making some demands around here.
Yeah. Now, here's where he didn't lose me, but I'll take care of it. I can provide your gummies for you. But I'm not going to be Johnny Ice Boy where I ice your stuff down. Here's what you're going to do. You're going to give me a cost of what your nerds and your awesome Reese's peanut butter cups are, and your 12-pack of Gatorade, and your 6-pack of Coke Zero, and your I got your gummies. I got your gummies. Now give me a price for you to go out and buy that other stuff yourself. I'll grant it for you can have it, but I'm not going to schlep over Lummy to Sam's Club or Walmart and go schlepping through the candy aisle and buy all this stuff. And I'm going to provide it for you, but you have to buy it yourself.
There you go.
The other thing, Lummy, is the only twist is I was going to say the only weapons you can use while being a security guard would be a slingshot. They have to defend our because they were talking about bringing guns and all this kind of stuff, and I don't know if I necessarily want those 2 guys out there with guns.
You don't want to be George Zimmerman?
No, I really think that maybe a baseball bat or something like that, some pepper spray or something like that might be more appropriate than I can just see an accidental gun discharge, Seth. We're just getting ready to hit the big time. The documentary hits. We got a whole bunch of attention on us, and the attention we have on us is that one of our guys killed an innocent bystander that lived in the community that we were doing our content house in.
I've already had dreams about that scenario playing out.
So do you back me on having them not have any guns outside?
Me?
Yes.
Yeah.
A baseball bat or something else less lethal, I think, might be appropriate. So I think I might maybe surprised all you guys as you thought I would say no and be a dick. Not only am I not a dick, but I've already purchased brand new stuff, the most expensive stuff. I mean, what do we got? 40, 50, 60 bucks worth of candy and drink. I mean, maybe
about that.
I went out and bought 2, because you can't put sheets and stuff on an air mattress. A sleeping bag.
Perfect.
A brand new sleeping bag, 2 brand new camping pillows, 2 brand new mid-sized air mattresses, and an 8-man, not a 4 or 6, an 8-man pop-up tent.
Nice.
Here it is right there.
That's nice.
I think that's what
Colton said. Deal. He said, "Thank you so much, Bubba."
So Colton, give me a price on your candies, on your Coke Zero, on. I got your gummies. I got you on that. Give me a price for your ancillary stuff. Is it $40? Is it $50? What? Go out and buy it yourself. And you can't have a gun out there. You can have access to the house anytime you want for bathroom reasons or just to be hanging out. You can have an electrical outlet. All of that. None of it's a problem. Just no guns. Okay, bud? Baseball bat, pepper spray.
Okay.
Just anything that won't kill the neighbor.
We do want to get our deposit back also.
We do. We would like that. Okay. So
we're not setting up a militia in the front yard.
Exactly. We didn't read the you can't set up a militia in the front yard fine print, and we lost our $1,000 deposit. You guys want to call it 10:30 for the we're gonna let it rip and totally just and listen, we're gonna shoot. It's a shoot. Right?
Yes, it is.
Okay, so we got a podcast, and you guys want to agree to start it at 10? Let's say 10:35.
Got it.
10:35. We'll start it. It'll be up by what you say 2?
Yeah.
Yeah, it'll be up and downloadable by 2 o'clock. The State of the Bubba Army. It's a shoot. We'll see you later.
Thanks for letting me finish.
You've been listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show, starring
me, Bubba the Love Sponge,
co-host and show historian Lummet.
I'm just straight for the slate markings. Number 2, take 2. Seth Kushner describes what he does here at the BRN and action.
Seth Money is zesty co-host and president of podcasting.
That's it? So that's how you want it?
Do I need more?
Good evening.
Co-host Dr. Dan Diaco, Esquire of Council.
Co-host J. Diaco, Esquire, the Spitting Cobra of Council.
Rhett, the Filthy Ginger video editor.
Yeah, back here wiring up. It's Mini Macho.
The BRN agent, Thomas Buttoned Up B.
Now, time for the legal disclaimer.
Exactly.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show is intended solely for the enjoyment of our listening audience. Any rebroadcast, retransmission, or other use of this show without express written consent of the Bubba Radio Network is prohibited.
We must dissuade him of this delusion.
Until next time, always remember.
I'll repeat hello. I'm back.